Hey, good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm excited to return to sewing today. This is going to be my first time sewing in well over a year. I want to say it's going to be my first time sewing in 2 years. Ooh, how awful does that sound? It's been a long time, but I'm excited and ready to be back. So today we're going to be sewing Vogue 11911, and it's this really cute dress. Now I want to make this version. This version has the turtleneck, and I just think it's just so cute. Now, before I decided to go live, I started sewing this pattern, which is a vintage Vogue pattern, V7834. So I'm going to go ahead. I've already cut these pieces out and started sewing this one, but I think I want to jump ahead and start. Ooh, what do I want to do? Decisions. What do I want to do? Let me think. Okay, so I think I'm going to start with this dress, even though I already started this one, but I want to start with this dress. Okay, so I'm going to take a look here at the size suggestions in the size measurement. So I'm going to measure myself. Now, I don't know if I want to tell y'all my measurements, but I'm going to measure myself. Let's see. Oh. Okay, I have that. So okay. Okay. Okay, I can stand up and measure my weight on my hip. I ain't trying to get body shamed, so I ain't gonna share my measurements with y'all. Okay. So now that I have the size that I'm going to cut out, I'm going to open my pattern up. Now I think I want to open it I think I'll open it on the table. So I'll open it right here. Let me move my camera so. Okay. Now I have my instructions. Now let's see what notions we need. Okay, for this tutorial on the notions, we just need one 12-inch invisible zipper. So I'm gonna get my zipper. And whatever the pattern says, I usually try to do like 2 inches longer, just so I can cut it off and sew it easier. So I'm getting the coordinating color, which I'm actually getting black. All right, so this is a lot longer than 12 inches. I want to say this is a black 22-inch zipper. So I'll have this to the side. So I have my zipper ready. I'll put my zipper on this side. Now, that was the only, and it says 1/4 elastic or 6 mm elastic. I know I have some elastic. Hopefully, I have it accessible to me. I'm just checking my little drawers and my little sewing thing really quick. So I have some elastic, and it's 1/4. This, let me measure it. Oh, this is actually a 1/2 inch. It's not 1/4. So let me double check and see if the other elastic I have is the same size, but I believe it is. So I'm going to use that elastic. I'm just improvising with what I currently have. All right, so we got our notions together. I'll put them here. So now for view B, I was debating back and forth about the turtleneck. Do I want a turtleneck or not? So I'm going to cut. I'm just looking at the directions. I'm just trying to make up my mind if I want a turtleneck. I think I do. So I'm going to make view B. I kind of want to make view A. But I'm going to make view B. I just like the neckline on view A. Not a turtleneck. But I will get my pattern pieces cut out. So looking at my directions, the pattern pieces I will need for view B are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, and 12. So I'm going to get my pattern pieces cut out. Making sure you guys can see me. Now I'm folding it out on the table because it just makes it a little easier. So I'll cut one piece at a time. I'll just put this on the side. And I'm going to start with what piece is closest to me, just so I can get some of this bulk off. Now, cutting pattern pieces, I try to cut around them pretty good. I used to cut slashes, like slits in the notches, but then when I realized the patterns would start to rip, now I just cut notches on the actual fabric. But I do have a pattern notcher that I'm going to use for some of these patterns, so it makes it easier for me to mark on my fabric which ones I want to actually use. And I'm going to just cut off some big chunks when I can. All that up, sit it on the side, and I'll keep coming around. And keep coming around. And cutting out pattern pieces is therapeutic for me because it's just so relaxing. Now I feel like I should use my rotary cutter to do this a little faster, and I just realized that would be a great idea to use my rotary cutter to just cut this out a little faster. I took it upon myself to reorganize my sewing supplies, so I'm trying to remember where, in fact, I put everything. So sometimes I can get a little confused. Okay, where's my rotary cutter? Let's see. Is it over here? No. This is my sharpener though. I think I know where my rotary cutter is. 1 second. Okay, here's my rotary cutter. Let's see how much faster this works. Okay, much faster. Maybe. Yeah, this makes it so much easier and faster. Let's see. All right, so we have pattern piece 2 cut out, and I think I'm going to lay it in my chair. So I can this rotary cutter makes cutting out patterns so much easier on the cutting mat. Now, I did used to cut them out while watching TV, so. And just holding them and tossing them around every second. All right. Whew. Try not to squeeze the rotary cutter so much because it really starts to hurt my hand. Making sure I'm following my pattern lines. Luckily, all the notches are a little different. Both patterns are so easy to use. Okay, so we have pattern piece number 1 cut out. We'll place this. Where did I place pattern piece number 2? Oh, right here in my chair. So we'll place pattern piece number 2 right here. So this is pattern piece number 9. These are sleeve facing. So this pattern piece is for sizes, my size is right here. Okay, and I'm double checking to make sure I cut out the right size. And I'm just going to trim this up, even though I could wait till I'm cutting it out with my fabric to kind of perfect the edges. I want to do it now. So I have everything together. Okay, so I can swoop this off because I got everything I needed from this piece and roll this up. And I try to have a little trash can, but it's on the other side of the room. So I'll get that in a second. Okay. I'm going to have to trim this. Well, yeah, I'll have to trim that little curve after that. I'm leaning, trying to get it right. Oh, wow. Yeah, a little wonky on that piece. Alright. Let's see if I can get this from this angle. Okay. Alright. See if I can use it here. There we go. Oh, no, I ripped my pattern. I was trying not to rip it in the wrong way. Okay. Rip this a little. One second. Okay. I was looking for something else. One second. So get back to coming. I'll have to go down that side to perfect the cut. I can't wait to see how cute this dress looks. Because after making the green dress for family portraits, I was like, okay, I can make this a tradition. Every time we take yearly family portraits, I can make my dress. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait 1 second. Oh, okay. I'm glad I double checked that. I wasn't cutting right. But I noticed it before sewing, so that's always great when cutting out patterns. Now, Joann's has a really cool pattern sale going on right now. So I was able to add to my collection of patterns. But sewing patterns it takes a lot of the, I guess, difficulty out of sewing. You just got to make sure you can do some straight stitches and put in a button and a zipper, and with that, you're good to go. So that is the beauty of patterns. So I'm like, whoever came up with, when I make this pattern, I want to remember exactly how I made it and the fit. Let me put it on print. You are a genius. I need to look that up and figure it out because I do like fascinating history. So I have patterns 1, 2, and 3 cut out. And again, if you're just joining, we are doing Vogue. Downstairs on the table. Okay. Again, that was pattern R11911. Let's see. Okay. Now pattern piece number 4 is done. Oh, here we go. So we have pattern piece 4. We're getting there. So we have pattern piece 1, 2, and 4. Oh, 3. And we also have piece 9. Making our way. Okay, so now on this page, this is the neckband for view A. I'm going to just cut it out so I don't accidentally throw it away. I've had to learn the hard way with that more times than I would like to admit. So I'm just going to go ahead and throw that away. I'm going to go ahead and cut it out so I don't accidentally throw it away. Okay. That's it for there. Oh. Okay, so now we have pattern piece 10 cut out. Now this was for view A. So what I'm going to do, what I'm actually going to do for this is, all right, there we go. So we have more light. Okay. Now this was for view A, and I was debating back and forth if I wanted to do the turtleneck. I'm thinking I don't want to do the turtleneck, so I guess I'm merging. I'm back and forth. I guess I'm merging view B and A together, but I kind of want to make the pattern exactly the way it is. So maybe I could just fold it in. No, I think I want to, yeah, because I think it's too warm for a turtleneck. So I'm going to use the neckband from view A. Uh-oh. Now let me see if I can actually, I don't know if I can change. Oh, let's see. What picture, if I have a picture to change the thumbnail while I'm already up here. I don't think I do. Nope. So, but I could do it from my phone. Take another picture just to update my thumbnail because I forgot to go ahead. So I have a cute little thumbnail. I'm gonna upload it. Try it one more time just to see which one I like the most. Okay. Now let's see, which one do I like the most? Okay, these are cute. Let's see, I like that one. Looking down. Okay, I like this one the most. Crop this really quick while editing. Now I like to sew in comfortable clothes. Um, so you'll always see like the baggy t-shirts and the shorts, depending on how far in the day I've been sewing. But I'm just getting started, so I haven't like left and can come back. So, hmm, hmm. I don't know that I can change this while I'm on here, but I'm looking to see. So I'm learning so much about YouTube. So hopefully I can. Okay. Oh, I was gonna say it was something I was doing, but I forgot that fast. Let's see. Okay, let's see if I can edit this. I don't think I can, but just in case, I want to see if I can edit. Okay, so while I'm figuring that out, I will continue cutting my pattern. Oh, it's the same thing with this one. I cut on the outside and that one I have to cut on the inside. So I just have to watch these lines because the line 16 and line 8 look similar, but I realize 8 is just a little thinner. So if I go look down or look away and come back, I have to remember exactly where I was. I'm gonna try to start going live on Saturday mornings and get consistent with it. But going live with a toddler can be quite interesting. All right, we have pattern piece 6 cut out. Ouch! I just hit my leg on this chair. Ah, let me move the chair a different way so I don't hit my leg like that again. Ouch! Or as I tell my son, ouchie wow wow. Now cutting this pattern out is great. I wish I had long, I don't have laminating sheets this long to kind of laminate the pattern, the large pattern pieces. I have small laminate sheets, but I'm gonna find out if I could find larger ones, because that would be great for storage and transferring them over. Okay, so this is pattern piece 5, and we're still on one sheet. So far, we have a ton of pieces already cut. Okay, so this is from our first pattern page. And this is pattern piece number 5. All right, I'm gonna move my scissors and my rotary cutter out of the way so I can lay down the second page. Wait a minute, something. Oh, it's chalk. Dusty on my. And this is the right sleeve that I'm cutting right now. Which is perfect because it's the side that I want my little cutout detail. I'm still debating on this turtleneck. Still debating. Oh, you know what? So this is my right sleeve. I thought I cut it completely out, but looks like I missed just a little slit right here. So I'm going back over it. So we have piece 7, the right sleeve. So I'm like, woo woo, we're doing it. So now we have 3 more pieces on our paper. I'm really just trying to decide on this turtleneck because it's like, do I want a turtleneck to go and take family pictures? Because it's going to be like, and maybe my head will look like it's floating. And that's what I don't want, like a floating look. So that's the only thing that I went. Okay. Angle got a little weird on that one. Oh, this is the elastic guide. So I'll get piece 12 out. The neckband. Now, for my fall wardrobe, I'm trying to decide exactly how many pieces I want to make. So then I could give you guys some content. Okay, so I don't know. I'm debating about this turtleneck so I can make the pattern exactly as is. Ouch. Okay. Because if I fold this piece in half, this would be the turtleneck. Which doesn't look bad. Debating. I'm going to set this piece, which is piece 11, to the side. Because I still haven't decided yet. We're at the last pattern piece, which is sleeve 8. Sleeve 8, piece 8. And this is the left sleeve. So we're going around and around. Trying to make sure I don't rip my sleeve. Okay. Now always check this to make sure we don't have any words on it or any pattern pieces. I'm really still deciding on this turtleneck. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I want a turtleneck. I'm really sitting here trying to think, do I want a turtleneck or not? I don't think I want a turtleneck. I'm trying to see. No, I'm not going to do the turtleneck. So I'm going to fold up piece 11 so I don't accidentally cut my material. Oh, my curl fell already. Probably should have done them tight like Shirley Temple curls. All right. And my pattern, I'm going to put it in my pattern envelope now. Okay. So now I have my pieces. And my pattern called for 2 1/2 of material. Now I have this really cute black and red material. And I'm going to see how many yards of it I have. So I didn't measure it, but I already knew I had a good amount. So let's see. 1. I guess I kind of have 2. Okay, so I have to lay this out. Now, let me see. That's the directions. Memory cutter. I'll put the guard on there. All right. So, of this material, it has like these little leaves on it, so it's perfect for fall. I didn't know the leaves point up and down, so I didn't know if I wanted most of the leaves, like most of the red leaves at the bottom, or did I want most at the top? So like top and then it goes down to the bottom, or did I want it going down to the bottom, like the leaves? I think I want most of the pattern on top, just to give it a little more something. So let me look at the pattern layout, because I might have to actually lay this out on the floor just to conserve some space. But I have to look at the pattern layout. Oh, okay, that's the fold. 3, 5, 7. Oh. How wide is this fabric? Let's see. I'm hoping it's 60 inches because it seems like it is. Oh, and I have it the wrong way. Looks like. Let me see. Yeah, now I can measure it. Because my selvage edges need to be this way. Because you know at the fabric store they would have cut it like across. So I held it up the wrong way. So it's like they don't go down actually. They go right to left. Like more on one side versus the other side. And I think I want more on this side. Yep, that's how it goes. So now let's see how wide this material is. Oh yeah, it's 60. And how much of this do I have? on. Oh, they're like 2.25. So, and how much did my pattern call for? My pattern called for 2.5. So I'm just a little tangent short there. Okay. But I gotta figure out which way. Oh, this is the fold. So what piece is on the fold? It says piece 3. Oh, because that's the center. The lower front center is on the fold. Okay. And then what is the next piece? Let's see. Yeah, let me get this laid out on the floor. And then I'll bring you guys down here to see this laid out. One second. Okay. Now I'm smoothing this out. I'm trying to see what's the best way you guys are going to be able to see. I think it's this way. So, oh wait, I want to change my thumbnail really quickly. I did mention that I wanted to. Oh, whoa! Change my thumbnail. I'll bring you guys down here some. Let's see. Okay, so let me edit this. Change my thumbnail. Okay, so I changed my thumbnail. And you guys are just kind of thrown into a chair. Maybe I'm gonna have to do it this way. Okay, yep. Okay, this is not gonna work. Because my knees are hurting on the floor. That's not gonna work. No, this is 60 inches across. Maybe I could. Let me try to move faster. I'll try to move faster. This is this really cute shirt. But I'm making something to go with. So I have it out just to remind me to check the rest of my material, the rest of my fabric stage, and see what I have. All right. So I have my material laid out. Okay, now that I have my material out, I just gotta figure out where I want each piece for the print to show up on each piece. All right. Okay, so piece 3 is the center front. It goes on this fold. So I have to make sure I line these pieces up exactly the way they go. 2, all right, that's 8. This is 7. Okay, here's piece 3. Center front. Oh, let me make sure I'm going back to this pattern layout guide. So this is for 60-inch fabric for, okay, here, let's see. Okay, so pattern piece 3, so 4, 5, and 6. Back is pattern piece 5. Pattern piece 6 on one side bit. Okay, I think I have it now. Okay. Oh, it's a single, right? Okay. So we're not actually going to cut this piece. We're just laying it out to see where it goes. All right. Lay that out. So 7, wait, piece 8, 7, 9, and 11. So 8 and 7 go right there. I'm gonna turn this fan off because it's blowing my pattern pieces all around. Okay, so I'm looking for a piece 9 and 11. This is piece 3. I'm looking for piece 9 and piece 11. These are not them. They're not what I'm looking for, so I'll put these up here. 9. Here we go. Sleeve facing. So I'll put this here. There was another piece. Piece 9. Oh, piece 11. Oh, for the turtleneck. Right. I wasn't doing a turtleneck. But I'm like, maybe I could make it a shorter. I don't want a turtleneck, so I won't even do that. So it's piece, in this case, then it would be piece number 10. What would be piece number 10? Okay. Alright. So how did we label these? Like that, like this. These three is here. Alright, this is the lower side. Okay. I'm getting these pieces laid out. I think I want to go get my larger cutting mat. So that's three. The lower side front. So, what is this one? Oh, that's the center. Alright, so this will be the back. I'm trying to make sure I put these the right way because when you have the fabric with the pattern, and I guess I'll point you guys back up. When you have a pattern with the, what do you call it? A print. I'm trying to make sure I get the print where I want it. So let's see. This would be in turn the right side. So let me see. Right side. Yeah. And I want the print on the left side, so I think I have to flip it over. Yep. I have to flip this over. And lay that out. Okay. Now I got my laptop. So that's three. Okay, four goes before five. Okay, 3, 4. Now 5 is the lower back. Yeah, I probably shouldn't use a print on this fabric because trying to match up how this print isn't consistent. This is the lower back. This is lower back. I'm gonna have to try to put this somewhere. So okay, wait, this is the side, lower side back. Let me see something real quick. Okay. Yeah. Now I'm just trying to rearrange this. This is the lower back. I'm trying to rearrange this as many ways as possible to get this print to work and not look too forced. But I want all of the print towards my left side. So this print. My left sleeve will have print. This is the lower back. And that's the middle. Ugh. It's just I'm using a difficult print. So I'm trying to figure out how I'm in fact going to work this out. Let me see if this is 4-way stretch. Maybe this will help me out. No. It's not. So now I'm stuck trying to make this work. What is that? This is the lower back side. Oh wait, this is the lower back center. Do we cut two of these? Or does this go on the fold? Oh, wait, no. Okay, so we cut two. We got two of these. This is funny with me trying to piece this around like this. Unless I just make the dress a little shorter and I didn't want to. So that's the reason. Okay, this is my right side. Okay, and I want the print on my left side. Oh, maybe this will work if I move this around. I move this up here. Lower side back. How many? Okay, we got two of these. So maybe this will work. Oh, maybe. We're not in the clear yet. This is the upper back. Okay. So this is the upper back. So left side. Oh, almost. Let's see. And this is, I'm trying not to have to shorten the length of the dress, so I'm moving my pieces around and around to make sure I won't have to cut anything and I'm not cutting corners on the actual dress. Okay, so the last piece I need to lay out is piece 10. So if I can make room for pattern piece 10, and I could really just cut this on the fold. Really, I just need to make sure this is the center front. So this would be my left side. So I need to make sure this side gets a little more of the print. Well, either way, I can just cut it on the fold. And Okay, so I did have this fit. Now I was going to try to tilt the laptop so you can see it, but it's going to be a little difficult. So I'm going to just take a picture of it and I'll insert it in the tutorial just to give you a little idea or a better visual than what I can give right now. All right, give me 1 second. Oh, I want to also measure down how far this dress comes because I may want to make it longer. Okay, so I think I'm going to mark the extent that I want to lengthen the dress. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I went to get my larger cutting mat. But it was underneath some totes of fabric, so I didn't end up getting it. And I made a bagel really quick. So let me get my scissors. So I can cut. One second, this is my little sewing. I have more fabric and stuff here. I'm looking for my bigger scissors. Oh, I know where they are because I try not to keep them low. Here they are. Okay, I keep them hanging on the door because these are very, very sharp, which is a really great thing about them. Which is a very, very great thing about. Oh, I gotta mark down each one. Let's see, and I'll cut my fabric in 1 second. This is for my elastic, so I'll go ahead and cut my elastic first. And I'll save this because this could certainly be used for another project or the same project. That's what I was thinking while I'm already making this and cutting this. Should I make the same exact one and make it twice and go ahead and make view A? Because how much material do we need for view A? I don't think it's a lot because, let's see. Oh yeah, it just says 1 3/4. And I have the cutest 1 yard of fabric, so maybe I will get it. Let's see, do I feel like taking all of this stuff out? But I try to make each view of the pattern while it's fresh on my mind so I don't have to refresh myself with what's there. Oh, what's this one? Let me get down lower. Ooh. Here we go. Yeah, I think I have to move this out. 1 second. While I'm moving this out. Let's see. How will I get all the way in there? No, maybe let's see. Oh no. Nope. This is just this purple material. This isn't what I was looking for. I didn't want to take all the stuff off to get this 1 yard of fabric out. But it looks like I'm going to have to take it out. Which is my iron, my heatless iron is my spot. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it right now. I don't feel like it. Pulling this stuff out. Oh. I think I got the material now. Sure. So it looks like I actually have it the moment I was gonna give up. So before I actually cut it, it's cute. Yard of fabric. Before I actually cut it, I'm gonna lay the pattern pieces out before I cut one piece to make sure every piece fits on here. But I love animal print, and this is multicolored python material. Really love it. Now, because of the yellow, you might think fall. You might think summer, but really, really love it. And these are other cute little prints. So it's like, oh, for my next vacation, I'll have my prints ready for my garments. So I'll put these back. Of course, my neighbors have started cutting grass because I'm online, of course. But they have no idea that I'm on live. Okay, holding this back up and out the way. I had to take the door off of the closet because it was just in the way. And if you have a craft room, you know that space is of the essence. So I had took that off. so thirsty. I guess all this talking. I'm gonna charge my phone up a little bit. Well, let me see if I have my pattern matcher. Is it in here? No, it's not. Oh, these are just two seam rippers. Let me see if I have my pattern matcher handy. I don't see it right now, but I'm sure once I actually finish this project and cut a few more patterns, I will find my pattern notcher, but I can't seem to find right now, even though I thought that I had did a good job getting all my supplies and stuff together to return, but as you can see, I am looking for my pattern notcher. But it happens, so. But I'll make sure, like 100% sure the next time to have it ready. I could have swore I had this pattern notcher, but I literally do not see it. Look at that, even in my clips, even in my bag of clips, I don't see my pattern notcher. This is my bag with my other pens and bobbins from my vintage machine, but I will be needing the pens, so I'll keep them out. Okay, so I'm gonna open my new chalk pencil. One more second, and then I'll be back to stay. Oh, I'm gonna put my iron back. I think I'm going to put a pin in this piece because this piece is falling before I even go to film my tutorial. So I'll just put a pin right here. Oh, it's making a hump. So let me try to roll this up. All right, that should be fine. Just one pen. Okay, so I have a chalk marker just so I can mark. When I extend a pattern like this one, I'm going to make it a little longer because in the picture on the pattern, the dress ends like, I guess, a few inches below the knee. And I want to extend the dress to like right here. Just so even if I wore some cute shoe boots or some heels, the length difference wouldn't be but so much, which is the reason I'm going to bring it down a little more. Probably just 3 inches, not a whole lot, but yeah. Whew. Chalk marker. Hopefully you can see me down here on the floor. Okay, I have the scissors. I was gonna say, if I'm down here with no scissors, what am I even doing? Okay. I'm just gonna muck around some of these pieces because they do get to move. They do get to moving, and I didn't bring my pins down here, and I should have. I hate to have to get back up. And I'm gonna show you how good this does on fabric in a second. It's so hard for me to sew. Uh-oh, I didn't have this on the fold. It's so hard for me to sew without using this chalk wheel on dark fabric because on lighter fabrics you get to have the disappearing ink or the water insoluble ink, but when you're sewing with like black, this is a black and red. When you're sewing with these, it's very difficult to see. And of course you remember what the dress looks like, but it's like you need that refresher, especially when you're cutting. So I'm taking it back around and over. Because I'm going to lengthen this. I'm just tracing up this one piece because it's shorter than the other pieces. So I'm trying to make sure I have it relatively where I need it to be to see how long I can go with it. And if you're just coming in, say hi. I'm friendly, I promise. Okay, I got my pins. So even though I'm going to put like little pattern weights, I guess I should put the screen a little bit. Even though I'm going to put pattern weights, I'm going to put some pins just to keep the fabric from moving too crazy. Especially if you're cutting something on the fold, you don't want it to end up lopsided. So I'm just putting a few pins. I'm moving pattern piece 3. And I should have just put, when I laid the fabric out, I should have just put sporadic pins in it prior to. But I didn't. So please forgive me. Now I'm looking for anything low where I am because I completely forgot to grab a few pieces of thread to use it as pattern weights. So this is a cute little bobbin case that came when I brought my machine used. So of course it would only be right for me to use it. Of course, it would only be right for me to use it. All right, now I told you I'm pinning various pieces down before I get to cutting. And I'm trying to move fast on this part because you can't really see, but I didn't tilt the camera. I should have tilted the computer down some more, but I didn't. All right. See, I'm gonna show you. Let me get up. Bring my chalk wheel closer to this side because I'm gonna sit on this side. Maybe you can see better this way. Okay. More pens. Now I have this jar of pens, but I'm so used to not being able to leave a jar of pens now that I have my son. So I'm just dumping some out onto this magnetic holder. And then I'm gonna put my jar. I'm gonna close it. Okay. I'm gonna sit in the other pen pieces, so I will have to. Oh wait, I need them to be here to trace them before I lengthen my. Before I lengthen the dress, I have to make it. Oh, that means I would have to switch the sleeve. Or I only can, looks like I only can lengthen this by literally 1 inch because of how my fabric was cut. So yeah, because of how my fabric was cut, I can't go but, let me measure if this is literally 1 inch or not. Oh, okay. I can come down 1.5 inches. Okay, so since I can come down 1.5 inches, I'm gonna move these. And I'm just gonna lengthen each pattern piece by marking directly on the fabric by 1.5 inches. Whew, my knees. Let's see, 1.5 inches. Okay, I'm just measuring and extending. I wish you could see, but I don't have another way to put the camera right at the moment. I'm going to change it. I'm going to move the camera in just a few more moments. Loosen the chalk up some. Okay. All right. Get the cutting. Ugh. Wait a minute. All right, so right here is where we need to be. Oh my goodness, I'm out of breath because I'm like hunched over, meaning, oh, okay, let me make sure I have this where it is supposed to be. Okay, yep. Okay. Using my larger cutting mat would have made my life much easier, but you know. I'm gonna just move this one over just a little bit so I have room. All I need to do is cut one piece off of here and then I can bring it up to my table. But I had to get everything laid out just to make sure I had it right. So I'm gonna just cut right down here. Just so I can bring this up to the table. My elastic guide. I'll put it right here. Okay. Remove anything that's under here. Definitely don't want to cut my directions. Okay. Okay, hopefully this is better. I have to pin the material because it slipped with me bringing it up. So. Oh, you know what? Let me. I'm gonna bring this table up because I'm tired of hunching over. I was hunched over on the floor. I'll pin this 1 second, then I'm gonna raise it up because I'm just putting the pins on random places just to keep it from moving every direction that it can move. Because I want the cuts to be nice and even. Now, because I want the pattern on the left side, I realized this is the right side, so I'm cutting it face down so it can be the left side. Now, I want to move my little bobbin case. I'm going to use some threads. And I guess I should use black since I'm going to bring them down anyway. So I'll grab some black thread. Oh, I guess I got to use one more. But I'll use scissors on the bottom piece. And these are my ginger scissors. These are some nice and sharp. Now I should be using my rotary cutter since I'm up here on the table and it would go faster, but I feel like I'm in a groove with the scissors. So. But the rotary cutter does allow me to cut at weird angles to record. And even though I have the pins random places, I make sure not to. That's the best and the fastest way to ruin a pair of scissors is to accidentally cut a pin and your scissors are ruined. And when I say ruined, I mean ruined. It's like they're only good for cutting paper after that. No more fabric. You cut a pin. I probably should put a fresh blade on here. Let's see. Yep. I need a fresher blade. Alright. So let me see if I have a blade in here. No, I don't have a blade in there, so I know I have a blade. Okay, maybe I'm in the wrong drawer. Okay. Yeah, I think I moved the blades up. I think I moved the blades up. Well, of course, I can't find the blade right now, so. Mm. Okay, so we have pattern piece 4, all cut. This is the lower side front. Oh, and my chalk marker so I can draw some notches on. I didn't have my pattern notcher to notch them out in the pattern, so I'm just notching them on here with my pattern marker. Which is the way it goes. Mm-hmm. And I'm just doing a couple little to make sure I can see them. Actually, I'm just gonna cut them just to make it easier for myself. But I marked them with chalk first so I could find them easy. Okay, so this is pattern piece 4. I was supposed to cut 2. I'll show you 2. And if you can't get them back folded exactly, I wouldn't worry about it. You can buy a sleeve to put it in, or you can just slip it back in the pattern. But I have an extra sleeve, so. Okay. Now, I could pin this on my dress form, but I'm not. I'm just gonna, because it would go like this. But I'm just gonna sit it up here. That's pattern piece 4. Okay. with these pins here. I'm going to move these threads a little over. Just to give me room to bring the rest of this up so I'm not cutting down like hunched over, because I don't want to be hunched down. But before I bring the material up, I do need to pin a few random places. Just so the material isn't sliding all around. Six, 5, and 3 is the order I had them playing. Ah, messed this up. I should have pinned it. I didn't. I'm gonna drop my pattern pieces over. Alright, even though my pieces might blow a little bit, I need the fan. I'll just put the pattern waist down. Okay, and that says 6, 5, and 3. So I'll bring 3 up here first. Right to the point where I traced it. Put a pattern weight there. 5. And this is piece number 6. Okay. I don't have any pattern weights, and I don't want to bring them all down, so I'll just move these over here for the moment and keep going. I have to move this pen. Okay. I'm gonna come up on this side. This is pattern P6, lower side back. Before I fold this up, I almost forgot to chalk my notches, then cut them. Okay. And that's just so we can match it up easier. I'm just snipping notches small enough that the seam will cover it. Okay. What pattern piece was this? 6. I guess I should keep both of these pinned together so I know they're pattern P6, but because I don't want to get them mixed up. And I'll unpin them when it's time for me to use them. All right. And while I'm already right here, I'm going to do the 3 snips. 1, 2, 3. And keep going up the center back seam. I'm going to mark this. This is the left side fold line. Oh, I got to flip it over to do it because that's the right side that's facing up. Oh, you know what? Oh, and I'm doing all this cutting and I'm hunched over. The really cool thing about this table is I actually have it. I guess the wall in my way. Just so I don't have to hunch over. Yeah. It goes a little more, but this is like perfect right here. I thought that was a spider web. That's the thread. Pull it from the machine. 1, 2. I have my notches and I'm right here. Any more notches? No. And I'll start cutting pattern piece number 3, the lower front. And I'm cutting it on the fold per the directions. Okay, cut that way. That was kind of a rough looking cut, but that's cut. Passing another notch, I'll go ahead and cut into that now. So I will be actually posting this sewing pattern completion, the tutorial. I'll be posting this today. So once I finish it, I'll edit it and I'll have it right up. So I think if you are watching now, it would be up by, I would say I'll have it uploaded at 4 o'clock. So it'll be uploaded and available at 4 o'clock today. So please come back and check it out. But I'm still cutting these pieces out to have it right and ready. So I haven't even started recording with my camera yet because this is cutting. But I think live is a cool place just to do some behind the scenes. Sewing. Alright. There's some more scrap that I don't need. Okay. Now, did I cut? I did cut into this knot just so tiny. I'm going to go in and make it just a little bigger. Okay. This is pattern piece 3. I don't have to keep this pinned together because this piece doesn't look like any of the other pieces, so I won't get it mixed up. So now I'm going to fold this back up. But I told you if I can't fold it exactly, there's no big deal. I put them in a pattern sleeve from Notebook. So I'll just sit it right here. And I'll put it in the sleeve at the end. All right, so this is pattern piece number 3. So, and I'll show you. So these are not how that's going. I should have just pinned it. This is going to go in the middle. Whoa. I'll show you this way. All right. So far. So you can have an idea of how it's going to look. I don't want to stretch it too much. Okay. And I usually put post-it notes so I can remember what pieces, but now I remember exactly why I do that because I can't remember what piece that was. Okay. I'll bring you up here to my table so you can see. I'm cutting. Look all the way up here. Okay. So on this pattern piece, I need to keep it in place. There's a mark that says stitch line. So I'm going to take my chalk marker and mark down it, but it says stitch line for left back. This is the right. So I have to flip over my pattern piece. So I have this is the right on the top. So this is the left. I want to make sure I transfer this marking so I can do this. I want it to turn out exactly with how the patterns are blowing because I have the fan on, but I guess with the lights, it's warm. And you see this gap, this is where we actually extended it an inch and a half just to make it a little longer. So this is the stitch line. So I'm going to mark that with my chalk marker. And I'm using a chalk marker because I'm using black. All right, so I'm trying to start it in the right place. All right, and I'm just going to fold this back and go down just little by little to try to get this line. I have a ruler, but I don't have it like right here, and I don't want to walk off. But I'm used to going in my drawer a million times, so I think this is so funny having everything ready because I just have everything in like my little drawers. But this is my first live actually sewing, opposed to just talking about sewing like my previous lives. So now that this is the left side, I copied that from the pattern. I'm going to clip into my notches right here. Oh, I already clipped into them. I can see it. Okay, did I clip? I didn't clip into these three, so match these notches up, and then these three on this side. Oh, I did clip into them. So all I have to do now is fold this piece up, and then we'll start cutting the sleeves and the bodice. So far we have the lower front, the lower sides, and the lower back cut. So let's see. And this is pattern. I'll comment the piece, the pattern now. Vogue. R11 911 Vogue. And it has another name as well if it's not the display. So I'm going to pull up that name. I have my phone right here. I'm going to pull up that name just to type it also in the chat. I'm scrolling because I've been taking pictures of so much inspiration, but where is it? I'm like, did I delete it? Because I was just in the store getting the patterns. Okay, so 1969. 1969. I do wear glasses, but I didn't want to have them on and have the glare from the bright light. Hold on one second. Let's see. Okay, I just wanted to update that. Okay, and let me have that updated. Oh, and because this is the fold line, I'm gonna write left on it. Oh no, I'll remember because I did mark on it already, but I will just put an L on it. So I'll put an L on it. And this is so you can see how the chalk marker, how good it actually shows up on dark colored fabric. So I love these little things. Mm-mm. I think I've seen a pink one before, and I really like pink. But the reason I did not go with pink was because I was scared. Sometimes red tends to stain, so I knew with the white I could get it out with a damp cloth. Even though with the pink it says that it will come out. So, all right. And this was pattern piece number 5. Now I forgot what pattern piece these were, but this is number 5 up here. Okay. I will lay out my other pieces as well. And I had everything all figured out. So now, oh, this one is single anyway. You only cut out one piece at a time. But so all of these are single layout. Wait a minute. I'm trying to remember which way does this stretch? Oh, okay, not this way. It stretches across that way. What? Oh, I need the left sleeve to have a lot of color on it. So I definitely want to get my sleeve done. And this is my left sleeve. Oh. Now these are just to weigh the material down, not necessarily the pattern right now because I have it hanging off the table. So this is my left sleeve. My fabric isn't doubled up. I'm just trying to smooth it out. I will be using my scissors, but my rotary cutter is easy for sleeve curve. Right. If I could remember, oh, it might be right up there, but all right. Making sure I cut these notches because I don't want to forget them. Oh. Because my blade needs to be changed on the rotary cutter, I just have to go back around it. There is a notch on this side. Let me go on this other side real quick. Okay, so I have my left sleeve cut. Did I clip into all my notches? I think I did, but I want to double check before I fold my pattern piece and put it all away. I'm just folding this up. So my left pattern piece. So I'm gonna leave this here. Okay. Look at that again. So left sleeve. So this is going to be the right sleeve. I might do this right sleeveless. So this is the scissors. Right. All right, this is the upper front. I want more of the print right here. I'm gonna have to move this up. Because I'm maneuvering this print, this is why I have to double and triple check when I'm cutting out this fabric. Let's see. The left side. Okay. Left side. Oh, I was wondering why this was pulling. All right. So where I wanted to cut the front, it doesn't show the transition of the material as much. So I'm gonna move it over some just so you can see the transition is really great. Which is the reason I'm maneuvering this like that. So I probably could cut off the back, honestly. Let's see. Oh, if I moved it over a little more. Let me see. Okay. This, I believe, is perfect. But I gotta make sure I left enough space for the back. Oh, didn't mean to edit. All right, let me make sure this can fit right here. Oh, yes, it can fit. Okay, so the upper back, I'm still waiting to cut this, but this is in the way. I will cut this next. I want to cut this front. No, let me cut the back first. Well, no, because I really like the placement of the front. I didn't want to cut across something I might need, but see if I have this. I don't, but okay, got my new fresh rotary cutters because this just keeps snagging and slowing me down. Now I always put the old rotary cutters in here at the end of my sewing. And I take them out. Now I have to put this pretty high just to be careful. Oh, I need to just come with. Oh, this is a 5-pack. Okay. I'm just sliding them off each other because they have oil on them. And I'm just doing everything ever so carefully. And screw this back on. Put that on tight. I'm gonna put my rotary cutters where I originally thought they were. One second, I'll be right back. All right, so I'm back to cutting my pattern pieces. Thank you for your patience. Back to cutting my pattern pieces. I changed my rotary cutter. So now I can move a lot faster. Remember to cut my notches. And keep going around. Now when the angle gets kind of weird, I have to just move around my cutting table. And I'm kind of fine detailing my pattern as well. The little phrase that I didn't get off. Now I'm going to smooth my pattern out because I feel it shifted over. But I have to keep it a certain place because this has a lot of pattern on this side. This side doesn't, so it'll shift over. And I'm still debating on that turtleneck, which is why I haven't cut out the neck band yet. But I think I'm gonna go with the turtleneck because this is a fall print, so I really wouldn't be wearing it. I guess I could wear it for the wintertime, but it actually has falling leaves on it, so I know I wouldn't be wearing it any other season. So I guess I could go with the turtleneck. But because I'm wearing it for family pictures, I don't want my head to look floating, even though we're not going to choose a black background and I'm wearing a dress that's mainly black. Another weird angle. Reach for these scissors. I have a notch right here. Oh, almost messed up my pattern piece with that. But I have a notch right here. So I'm going to cut it. And then I'm going to come back around. I have a little storage container, which I'm going to move it into the corner over there. So I'll be able to move freely around my table for upcoming projects. Thought I had the angle, but kind of trying to mess with the neckline with this weird angle I'm cutting it. Can I get it? Yeah. And get my notches perfect for the neckline so it aligns with my turtleneck. Or if I decide to do the other. Okay, so I have my front pattern piece cut out. I didn't cut my notches back there. I hear my toddler coming, so I just had to move and put my old rotary cutter up really fast. Okay, notch right here that I thought I cut, I didn't. Notch right here. Hi. I'm great. How are you?
Okay.
You're good. Oh, that's great. Cutting these notches in. Okay, I cut them on that side. I'm trying to make sure I have all the notches cut. Let's see. Did I cut it on both? Oh, yep. Oh, no. Yeah, did I? Okay, yep, it's cut on the neckline. Anything that says, this says it says stitching line right here. So I will mark that with my chalk marker. No, 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 no. Now I'm going to measure this. Oh, it's my fingertip distance away. So that makes it a little easier to pattern's blowing because I have the fan on. Stop it. Thank you. Please don't do it again, all right? So now let me mark the stitching line. See you later. See you later. So, see you later. Okay. So this is how the front is gonna look once I actually sew it. This is the neck. This is the little indent part, center bust. So we have it coming along here quite well. I was going to show you how it looks on my dress form, but I had to usher my toddler out really quickly. So this pattern piece, I will put it to the side. All right, now it's time to cut the back bodice. And I just have to make sure the fabric grates over with the pattern, which I'm happy I decided to use this fabric on this particular pattern, because I wouldn't have been able to use it with a pattern with a lot of pieces, working with just a limited amount of material. So pattern piece 2 was the upper back. Let me make sure I didn't just cut this and I cut the upper front. They look so similar. This is how this one looks. And this is how this one looks. Oh, okay, this one was to this direction. Let me just double check this. Oh, yeah. Because it had the underbust part. I'm just making sure I didn't already cut it and then mess myself up in the project. All right, I'll just move this to the side. Get back to my back pattern piece. Because I haven't sewn in so long, I'm just double checking because I don't want to make any mistakes. Because I don't know if you've taken a break from sewing, but when you take a break and you come back and you're making a lot of mistakes, it just makes you like, it kind of takes some of the fun out sometimes. Okay. Oh, I did change the needle so I can use it. Okay. I try to cut my notches as I go along, but I didn't completely remember. Okay, this is kind of wonky here, but it doesn't matter. My surgery will fix whatever I make it a little rough. So I cut one notch there. I don't know if I cut it enough. All right. Make sure it's smoothed out enough. Okay, nothing's in the way, so I'm going to I think so I can move around easily. I need to just move this thing now. And I thought it was a really good idea to have it right there. But you live and you learn. I'm going to end up putting this in the corner. Oh, what is this? Pattern piece 6. It blew. Oh, pattern piece 9. I do need to cut this. It blew away. But I need the fan because I get warm. I'll leave it down there so I can cut it. Okay. Still coming along. Okay. I'll get my placement right really quick. I have to remember I'm on live and talk to you guys. I'm just trying to really make sure I don't make a mistake with this because I'm excited about it. And I've been waiting. When I first saw the pattern was coming in the lookbook, I was like, oh, yes, this has me written all over it. I'm sure you can hear my toddler. Okay, more scraps. Now I'm going to clip my notches. Okay, cutting some more notches. Okay, that's a bit. So we have the back cut, and this is what I was saying, how similar it is because of that. But the bottom is what helped it remind me. Okay, so the largest piece I have to cut now is the right sleeve. So leave this right sleeve right here and at least get the material smoothed out. Making sure I keep the stretcher for the sleeve. Now, because we are on the right side, we're going to go as further over. You see how the pattern grades? So one side will be a lot and one side will be minimal. So I don't want to have it pulling when I'm cutting it, but I also don't want it. Give me 1 second. You gotta keep trying it because it works for me when I keep trying it. My fellow moms up there, y'all know how it is. Okay, making sure I have it on the stretch. Because when you take breaks, you'll come back and accidentally make a mistake. And I'm trying to have this. All right. So that's the green line there. Okay. All right, now I have to smooth that out, fight with the fan. Because I have it balled up so it's not pulling when I'm cutting. All right. I guess it'll be easier to cut from this side over so it's not pulling anymore. Okay. Ooh. All right, got that indent. Yes, but I can't wait to take some really cute pictures with this on. What I'm going to do is I'm going to post it with the thumbnail from the actual Vogue pattern cover first. And then I'll take it with my pictures just to get it up because I said I have it up by 4 o'clock and it's almost 2 o'clock. And I haven't even started sewing yet. So recording. But it will be up at 4 o'clock. There we go. You might see me cutting a little bit of the pattern. That's just to clean it up from where I cut it a little choppy. Scissors. Before I move the pattern too far. It seems like knit fabric weighs on rotary cutters fast. Because I see a little bit of skips, not a lot, but I just literally changed that blade halfway through the garments. So it shouldn't be like that, but cutting my notches in. Okay, so any special markings we need to transfer? Nope, because that's for A. All right. Okay. Where did I put the other sleeve? Maybe right here. I'll just throw it there for now. Okay, so I have piece 9 and piece 10. Still debating on that turtleneck. I'm trying to make myself want to wear a turtleneck right now, and it's only October, but it is fall. Oh, this turtleneck. I love turtlenecks, but just for pictures, I didn't know if I wanted to commit to a turtleneck. Not really. Okay, this says cut 1. This is the sleeve facing, but this is for the right sleeve, so we don't need a lot of print. Just line it up right here. I'm gonna put my fabric marker because it's so small. It's pinned. Move those over and go up. I'm just gonna have to hold this piece, but I have my hand so far back, my finger. Okay, we have the sleeve facing. We do have some notches on it. So we're gonna transfer those. All right, transfer the notches over this cut. I'll sit that right here. Now, I need to debate on this turtleneck. What are y'all thinking? Because then when I fold it down, it's going to be so tiny. Maybe I should just make a... Yeah, I'm going to cut the neckband down. This is the center front. So I want to make sure I get a lot more leaves. But it's probably not going to... I'm probably not going to catch the grade of the print as much as I wanted to. Or if any. And I don't mean to cut so random in the fabric, but I'm trying to get that middle grade to the middle. If the fan blows this one more time. Let's see. Okay, it looks like I'm catching part of the grade because this is the center. You can kind of see it. Not really. Maybe if I do it right here, you notice the difference a little more. And I'm at the nicest lady at the fabric store. I went to a different location than I usually go to because I like to try out different ones. They actually have different things. So, must up the pattern a little bit. A lot of the bases are the same, but like if you go to one, they might only have 10 different faux fur, but you might go to one that they have 20 different faux fur prints. Or in the knit, they only have like floral at one, but then you'll go to another one and you'll be like, oh wow, I got this at Joann's. Like, can really surprise you, some of them. Yeah. And I know some of them are franchises and some of them are like corporate stores. So I don't know if that makes a big difference. Now this is scraps. I don't know what I would want to make with this, if anything. So I'm going to cut off a lot of the pieces I know I can't reuse. Like, I wouldn't reuse that for anything. This is so tiny as well. Oh, I know what I can use this for. Bow ties and handkerchiefs. So I will, in fact, keep that. And I'm going to put that right down here for now. So it looks like I have all my pattern pieces cut out. And I'm like, finally, I did it. So let me move these scraps out of the way. And I need a sleeve to put my pattern in. I'm gonna put this down here as well. But this is a little sleeve. I put my pattern in. Once I have pieces all cut out and try to get them down to size. So I find it much easier than trying to fit it in the envelope. And I gotta do something with this piece. The fan is blowing it, so it's making it worse. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I transfer my notches on this piece before I put it away. I just remembered to do so. Okay, I got my pattern pieces cut out. I'll put this in my sleeve. Now, it looks bulky right now, but once I put it in my binder, it flattens it just like that. But of course, I'm not going to put it in my binder because I still have my directions out, and I don't want to lose the directions. So I'm going to keep this over here on top of that little storage cabinet I moved. Now, I'm going to lower the table. Well, I don't know if I'm going to be pinning and everything, so I can leave it like this. Let me pick up a scarf that fell on the floor with thread. Oh. And this is the part of my table, so I'll make sure I slide it correctly so I can access and adjust it. I didn't mean to do that. So I can access and adjust it well. Slide my broken Sew Steady table back. I'm going to end up fixing that. I tried to fix it with Flex Seal tape, but it was a fail. So it didn't work. Oh, I opened a new pack of rotary cutters, and I looked at this bag probably an hour ago, and I didn't even see them. So let me put this back in here. I have to keep the things away that I don't want my little guy to touch. So now I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 black thread. I believe I need one more because okay, so I'm gonna put this on right side, right on this side. So maybe I should put it, because I'm gonna move this around, so maybe you can see what I'm saying. So I'm gonna be sewing with my back to my background. So this is my serger. So I do want my serger the closest to my machine, and I'll be needing 4. Move my rotary cutter and put my rotary cutter up as high as I can. Okay, so I'm gonna be sewing with this. It's a little dusty. I'm gonna have to dust it off. All right, so I have 1. That's my serger. And then let me get my cover hem. I just want to make sure I have enough thread. Mm. All right. So I'll move the camera over some. And I don't need these really sharp scissors now that I'm done. So I have to put these up high as well. Let me get my scissor. I mean my cover hem machine. I'll show you it. I'm gonna move my camera around. As you can see, it's just dusty because I didn't have a cover on it, and I should have, but I didn't think I was gonna be taking a break this long. Okay, so I have my cover hem ready. I have my serger. Next, I need to bring this over here. Some kind of way. I'm gonna figure out how to bring this other light here. Oh, it might be perfect right here. It might be perfect right here. And just turn the settings. So that'll probably be perfect. Okay. Now I have that, my sewing machine. I need a few more thread. I need 3 more black thread. Let me get some more black thread. I'm looking for my black. What kind of thread is this? Oh yeah, polyester thread. This is what I'll use at my sewing machine. So I'm still missing. I need 1 more black thread, and that's from. Oh, actually, oh my goodness, I need 2 more black thread for my cover hem. When I'm starting a project, I like to thread all my machines at one time, so I don't have to keep going back and forth, back and forth. Let me get some more black thread. One quick second. I do not see 2 more black thread. So now I guess I'm going to have to use. I'm going to have to use navy blue on my serger, but it just can't be. It can be the needle threads. So I'll move those over there, and I'll use navy blue. I had a brown, but you know what? I could use, for the needle threads, I could use white, actually, instead of navy blue. I could use white. Or it's white, yeah. This is white because the inside is white of the material. So I'll use white for my serger threads. Just so you can see me getting all set up. I'm going to move the camera here. All right, this is directions, pattern, directions, directions. I'm making view B in this, and I would have cut this out, but I want to go ahead because I said 4 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock, so I am going to make this in view A though, because I'm like, this has to be made, and I cannot let this go by without making it. So I'm just gonna put it here. And I have all like every color zipper that will go in this. So I'm gonna put this right here. Let's see, does it look chaotic? Yeah, it does. So I won't put that there. I'll sit it over here in my other chair. Okay, getting set up. Oh, I need my machine plugs for both of these. Are they gonna? Yeah, my machine, the pedals, it has the power cord connected. So I'm gonna just get these out of my closet. Okay, so I have my foot pedals. I'm gonna get these together. Now, it's easy to see which one is which because they're the same, so it doesn't matter. I'm just making sure they aren't twisted up. Oh, and I should have kept my table the way I had it. Now I realize because I'll have to walk around to adjust the height as I need it, and I don't want to have to do that. So let's bring this back around here. As you can see, I do some heavy lifting or heavy sliding. All right, so I have this one the furthest away because this is for cover hem. So hemming with that. Oh, that's the part I stepped on. Like, and my serger. All right. And luckily, this table, this is only half of the table I'm using. This table is big enough that I can slide it. Oh, dusty, 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 dusty. Oh, for my cover hem, I'm going to bring the threads up. I'm going to twist off this bias tape maker because I'm using the pattern exactly as is, so I don't need to make any bias tape for this project. And when I lift up once I cut my machine on, I'll be able to pull that out. But these little things, I don't want to lose them because they help keep this on. So I'm going to lift them up and put them in here where I actually have some. Now this, I'm going to sit up top of here so I don't forget. Get my light adjusted. All right, just dusty, dusty, dusty. Okay, I think I will need my tweezers, but I can use I have some tweezers in here. They aren't the ones I always use. Oh, I moved them. They aren't the ones I always use, but I need tweezers when I have thread. Needle. Any tweezers in here? No. Any tweezers in here with the clips? No. Tweezers, tweezers. Where are they? I'll try without my tweezers. And if I end up needing them, I will look a little more for them. Okay, so I'm gonna bring this table down for now. I'll bring the camera down as well so you can see. I'm gonna bring it to match the height of this. Oh. All right. And I'm gonna actually turn it around to sew. All right. I want to plug my machines up before. And got my power cords completely plugged in. See the machines. I'm gonna throw the cord in the back so I'll be able to plug them both up at the same time instead of getting up twice. And I'm really trying to reconfigure my sewing space to be more convenient for filming, since I'll be dropping tutorials each week. Let me see. Okay, this pedal's good. This pedal's good. Power cord in the back. Oh, what is this piece? Oh, wait, what is this piece? Oh, sleeve facing and okay. Making sure. All right, I'm gonna plug these up. Make sure they're not twisted when I'm pulling from my pedal. All right. All right. I'm moving this Sew Steady table out the middle of the floor. I'm gonna remeasure it because I think it'll go with my serger when I get that stuff off. So if you know anything that gets off flex steel tape, definitely let me know, because that would be very beneficial so I can fix my Sew Steady table. All right, I have my cover hem plugged up. I have my serger plugged up. Now, what is next? My sewing machine. That would be helpful, and I'm going to spin it around here, so this will be the front. Let's see. For my bobbin. Okay. I already have some black thread around, so I'll probably be using that black thread. So this is my pedal and the machine. So I'm gonna bring my zipper up. Okay. Now I just have to I can't wait to show you this table one side. It's brown right now because I found this really cute table on Facebook Marketplace probably 2 years ago. But, and this is just for when I record the tutorial, so you can get a great view. But I might move this. Yeah, I might move this just for this time. And I'll sit this way. But I might actually move it for this time. But I scored this really, really cute table after I plug up my machine. I'm going to show it to you. Let's see. Now I have to remember, because I haven't actually sewn this machine. I just tried it out. All right, so, but it fits so good. I'm going to show you while I'm taking the machine out. It fits so great, like it was made for my actual machine. Now I'm not going to be using this light because I have my big light on, but when I'm sewing, I like to just use a light to shine it on what I'm doing. Move this light over here. Okay. So this is how it looks. It fits in here like perfectly. And it even has room so I can get my power cord and everything in, like this table. So I'm gonna spray paint it, get it nice and cute, you know, all of the things. Okay, I was putting my pedal in. And then I'll do my power cord. So that gap that you saw, it's perfect for getting my pedal. Oops. And I'll pick that up in a second. Let me get this. Now, I did buy this used. I think this had a taller. Oh, okay. Well, this is perfect. It comes up and down. Because I was going to say, I think this had a taller extension piece or something, but it's there. All right. So now let's see which way this goes. Bring this up. Oh, no. And through. All right, and I'll put this, and it has this little handle back here. Oh. Uh-oh. Is it not perfect? Oh, it's the cord. The cord is kind of bending, so maybe I needed like another power cord. Maybe I needed like another inch there, another half inch, but it'll be fine. So I guess I don't even need this because I'm not using the large thread. So move that out the way and put this thread back up here. And I might back up some. I'm trying to see if it looks like I am. Do I look like I'm too close? I'm trying to see. Oh, this is fine. Oh, there's my power cord coming through. And now let me actually plug it up. My little black thread, my directions. Okay. So my bobbin. Getting my pedal right here. Now I have to open up this brand new thread. This isn't. This is okay. This is bobbin thread, polyester thread. This isn't brand new to me. It's new in the sense that I've never used it, but I got it in one of my thrifted machines. Oh, I don't want that trash on the floor because when I'm finished, I want to be able to edit with peace of mind, you know? Oh, it looks like the thread starts up here. So now I'm just going to slide up some for right at this moment, but I'm going to have to slide back some because I'll be recording the tutorial on my camera, so I need to view. Oh, here we go. I opened that piece. Now it's supposed to be the thread is caught right here. I can see it, but I can't get it out of this little slit in it. Now if I had my tweezers, I would have been able to pull it, but I don't have them. Okay. I'm gonna lift this up, but before I actually start, let's see. I'm gonna turn this off. I have my camera here so I can record. I'm gonna put my camera up a little higher. I'll open that back up once I'm done. But let me unhook this. And I have my microphone because I went back and watched my old videos from years ago. I wanted to make sure, and even the ones that I had like lost footage of, I wanted to make sure I came back with quality audio. So I scored this really cool microphone. Now, one last thing I'm missing. Now, this table, it's kind of heavy, but it's on slides. Something stopped it from sliding, so I turned around and see what it was. All right, it's kind of heavy, but it's on slides. So, I'm looking for a rest this so I can put my camera up. Because my camera like zooms when it records. So I wanted to get this on here. So I'm just twisting this on my ring light so I can have so you guys can have a great view of the tutorial. I'm twisting it on, almost ready to sew. It's almost on. It's just this thing. Let me see. Is it on now? Okay. I have it on. All right, open this up. We get in there. Turn it on. I want to make sure it's not wobbly. All right, so almost together. It was something else I was going to do, but I don't know what it is right now, so I'm not going to do it. So I can't figure it out. And I want to get to sewing. Okay. Yeah, so my camera was the reason why I was saying I might back up, because on my camera, it's like my head is cut off to see my machine, and I don't want that. So I'm just backing up. Or should I zoom in some? Okay, well, let's get started. All right, I'll put oh no, I actually do need a bobbin, a black bobbin. Now, I didn't want to rip this off. This is black thread, but this came already threaded when I brought my machine, and I had trouble using it, so I'm just cutting the thread off of this bobbin so I can thread it myself to make sure it's right. I have other bobbins pre-threaded, but it's not the color I need. And I try to go with the darkest color in my fabric, or the most dominant color, and it is black. So that's the reason I'm cutting this thread off. And it's like, oh, what a shame. That's kind of a waste of thread, but I promise you it's not. Now you see this is, I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh, I can see this hanging crooked, but it's because I bumped it many times today, cutting the fabric, maneuvering around. But I'm getting this thread off of here. As fast as I can. Yeah, it's like they, oh yeah, see, and it's blue thread as I'm cutting it through, blue thread on the bobbin as I'm cutting this thread off. So I'm glad I opted not to use the same one, even though because that would have been frustrating. The dress is red and black. The underside of the, I guess, printed, the inside is white. But I don't want this one here. I'm working my way down, not completely finished, but working my way down to get this off of here. And I have no idea why it was threaded this way. Not the slightest idea at all. And I have some other bobbins, but I need to read the manual and see if those are the same size. I believe they are, but I didn't want to come back and try that while I'm filming. In this moment while I wanted to get my tutorial up by a certain time, but I'll try it on the other bobbins I have. I'm just hacking at this to get this off of here. Just hacking at it because I didn't see one. I did see one that wasn't wound, but I actually had wound it up. So, but it's a green. It's not the same color, and that was just to try it out on my unboxing video of this used machine I scored via Facebook Marketplace. If this was years ago, I would have scored it from Craigslist. I don't know if you guys remember Craigslist, but it was like the marketplace before Facebook Marketplace. And if you really wanted to find something, you would get on the hunt. I found these baby lock machines on Craigslist. I don't know, maybe 5 years ago. I cannot believe how much thread is on here. But I found these in Pennsylvania and got off work one night and I drove all the way up there. Sweet girls were selling the machines. So I got both of them the same night. And I was like, oh, I have a surgery in the cover stitch. So those have been like the cornerstone. I've had many different sewing machines since then. I tried other cover hem machines, but they didn't. The ones I tried, like I tried a Janome cover stitch machine. Worse. It was my worst nightmare because it would work, but it would pull the fabric, it would bunch. I changed the differential feed, the tension, needles, thread, I mean, everything. I had so much issues with that Janome machine. I tried the Elnor, which the Elnor machine was really good. It was a cover stitcher and a serger, but I didn't want to switch it over in between projects. So that was the reason I was like, okay, now I realize I don't need an all-in-one. I want a machine that just does one thing, thread it, and do my project. I don't want to have to unthread it and do this for each step. So that was the reason why I got rid of my Elnor, but I really did like that. I still have my vintage white sewing machine, but it doesn't fit in here quite well. Okay, we're almost there. It doesn't fit in here as well as this one, and I can't wait to beautify this. I was debating if I wanted to use contact paper to switch it up on top of this brown, if I wanted to put like a purple and pink contact paper, or if I wanted to spray paint it. I already have, I bought some purple spray paint thinking I was going to spray paint it, but I was back and forth, back and forth. So I thought maybe some heavy duty contact paper, funny bone, might be better. All right, so this is my polyester thread. Pulling up my thread holder because I didn't even know that was an option. Let me see. I'm going to lower. I think I'm gonna. No, it's fine. It's fine. I think I wanted to lower my camera for now. Let me take my camera off of here so that way I can reach it. I'm trying to get this off as fast as I can. All right, almost there. I'm untwisting it from something else. But this way, I can stop and start it when I want to record and decide what I want to record. Easier. Put my microphone back in. All right, so I have this ready for when I do want to record. And what I actually want to record, I have it ready. Kind of don't want it at the edge, so I'll just leave it right there for now. Okay, getting my bobbin thread started, pulling this thread out. I didn't move my trash can over, so I'm just placing it right here on the table. So when I'm done, I can just scoop up a handful or two and put it in the trash. I did not print out my little picture yet. I forgot about that. I completely forgot to print my little picture out on my machine. So right now it's still the standard photo that it came with. All right, my machine light is kind of dull on this, but there are machine lights that you can stick to your machine and see, so I'll decide on that. My bobbin case down here. I like to wound mini bobbins before projects, but until I get some more bobbins or tests to make sure my bobbins go with this machine, I will have to do it old school. Now I'm doing my bobbin thread. So putting it up in my machine. Oh, I moved back and didn't move my. Oh. Okay, move my bobbin over. Oh, something else. No. Go ahead and line my bobbin up. So it's winding. I'm going to cut that string off I'm holding. All right. It's winding. The directions up here. Okay, this starts with step 18. So this is not the page I need to look at right now. Still winding. Okay. Okay, we're starting with pattern piece 1, then 3 and 4. So I'll get those pieces together. So the order, I'm going to stack them on top of each other right here. So not pattern piece 1. What pattern piece is that? It's the front bodice we start with. Oh yeah, it is pattern piece 1. So winding the bottom. Why isn't it going? What happened? Oh, my thread got stuck. Alright, so piece 1. This is the back bodice. I'll move that right here, out of the way. And I said I needed 3. Almost full. I want it full since I only have 1. So piece 4 and piece 3. Let's see what piece 4 looks like. Okay. So I can see. I think this is the back. Let me see. I think this is not piece 4 because I didn't put a post-it note on it and put it. I think this is piece. Let me look at the pattern pieces and see. This may be 4. Oh, it is pattern piece 4. This is pattern piece 4. So that means this is also pattern piece 4. Yep. Okay, and then this is pattern piece. I'll leave that there. This, oh wait, I already had pattern piece 4. This is pattern piece 3. So it goes 4 and 3. I'll put these right here because they're coming up. And then 5 is right there. I'll leave that there so I don't have too many things all up. So for step 1, we're gonna stitch darts in the upper front and place and close folds. Now, I'm going to, I almost don't want to put the darts in because I have a large bust. So I probably could actually use that extra room. The only problem is if I don't, I'll end up with 2 pleats right at the bottom from joining it. And I think I'm going to go with that option because I don't want the bust to be pulling. So usually when there's bust darts, if they're up high, I go ahead and use them. But when you have a large bust, if they're low in that area, I don't sew them. So what I'm going to do is top stitch the upper front bastings, which is step 2. And I'm actually going to do it like a, yeah, it says top stitch, upper front bastings. Yeah, I am going to do a base, but I'm going to base all throughout and ease it into the pattern only because of my bust. And it's my first time making it, and my material is really stretchy, but I know what some changes I have to make with the pattern. Okay, got my bobbin in. Now I need to thread my needle. And I'm not even gonna attempt to bother the automatic needle threader because I don't know if it works, and I was able to thread that really great without my tweezers, and I'm surprised. Oh, I did it twisted. I have to take it out. I have to do it straight in and make sure I don't twist it around the needle. All right, there we go. Together now. Bring it under here. I'm gonna reach down and get my bobbin thread. Now I have both my bobbin thread and my top thread up. I think I'm gonna tilt the camera down just a little bit. I don't know if this is too low. I think it might be perfect. Okay, here we are. That's bothering me. I just have to fix that in a second. Not great, but better. Okay. Here we go, because that was so cool. Okay, so for my basting, I'm going to use the largest. This is stretch material, but I'm not using a stretch. I'm using the largest straight stitch because I'm using it as a basting. So I'm going to make sure I just, 5 is the largest, so I'm going to make sure I take it all the way up. And I'm not back stitching or anything underneath this bust line. Okay, so this would be perfect placement, but I can't hold this here. So I'm gonna slide my, oh, not my camera. Woo, what a great save. I do say so myself. I'm gonna bring this up some. Slide my serger back with the camera. All right. Okay, and then I'm gonna zoom in and move the camera down some more. Okay, so let's see it. All right, let me start this light. Like as close as it can come without being on camera. I have a little thing that allows me to turn it. Okay. There we are. So it's more light on the camera for the actual tutorial. All right, I have both my bobbin thread and my top thread. I'm finally ready to start sewing. Now, I didn't check my pattern to see how much seam allowance was given, so I want to check that really quick. seam allowance, seam allowance. Somehow I missed it, so I'll be using I guess 1/4. All right, this starts at 19 anyway, so I can put this page down. No, yeah, starts at 19. Yeah, I don't need pattern piece 19. Okay, stop this and start it again. I should have had a spare battery right here as well, but let's bring it in. And I'm going to put my needle position all the way to the left. Oh, wait a minute. So that'll give me additional room for my seam allowance. Finally sewing. And cannot sew because of some reason. There is an error. And I don't know what that error is. Oh, I think it's because I had the button foot pull down. So I'll slide that up. All right, I'll put it on medium. I should have had my walking foot for this, but I don't have it on here. Do I want to put it on? I'll decide after I finish this piece. Oh no, I forgot to, when I adjusted where the needle position is, I forgot to adjust the stitch length. So, even though it looks like I could pull the threads and fix it with this, but I don't want to take that chance that when I go to pull it out or join it to match up, it doesn't. So took that out and now I have my stitch length up. I'm glad I realized that. I'm really thinking about my walking foot. Especially until I need to sew a zipper. I think it would be best to put it on. Now, do I have a screwdriver, but for my sewing machine, oh, here it is. I keep a quarter by my machine, so if I don't have the little turny piece on hand, I have a quarter there. And the quarter just helps me do that initial turn so I can take my J foot off. I'm gonna put this in my bobby case right here. Let me slide this in. And I'm gonna attach this to my machine. Let me stop my camera from recording. So I'm just doing it with my hand first and then tighten it with my quarter. All right, now I have it on there and tight. My needle thread, my bobbin thread up. Okay. Can you say rusty with sewing? This is what happens when you take more than a year off of sewing. This is exactly what happens. Alright, make sure I didn't put my walking foot on properly. I didn't put that little hook on the thing. Okay. All right, I'm gonna tighten it with my fingers, and then I'm going to that little screwdriver would make this easier, but in my handy dandy corner. Okay. Now I am ready for time number umpteen. All right, get the recording. Zoom in. Okay. Holding my threads just when I start sewing, and I'm doing a basting stitch on the under bust pattern piece number 1. You guys type in and say hi. You can tell me where you're watching from. Let's see. Let's go. Okay, it's making that noise, but it's sewing right. And I think it's just this metal piece that I'm looking for. And I'm making sure not to stretch my fabric as I'm sewing. All right. It's coming out. And I don't know why. So, luckily I kept the extra fabric right here. Oh no, I'm gonna lower my tension. Luckily I kept the extra fabric right here so I can cut off a piece as a tester so I can get my settings together. Just open this little piece as a tester so I can see why this is happening. Okay, the bobbin thread is pulling. I couldn't figure out which one was pulling, but it's the bobbin thread. So let's see. And I have it in here correctly. Yeah. Put my bobbin thread back in here. Back around. Get it off on the edge of my machine. I'm gonna pull it up. Oh, let go of my thread. I let go of my thread accidentally. Okay, brought my bobbin thread back up. Oh, but I brought it up such a little bit that I can't even grab it. There we go. All right, let's try this again on the scrap. All right. The bobbin thread is pulling, but I don't know why. Oh, but when I straighten it, it's fine. So let's see if I can keep sewing. Okay, this is good to go. I'll have that scrap there too for my cover hem and for my serger. Now I'm going back to do the underbust for my basting stitch. Oh, it's this thread. It's getting caught on this thing. Alrighty. I think I'm actually ready now. Take, I don't know, 335. I think I went all over my shirt. Okay. I think I'm ready now. If I can pick up these threads, I have no nails. I cut my nails all the way down to my skin. So I want to put on some press-ons. All right. I'm gonna put my presser foot and turn this to do the other last piece. Ooh. Doesn't look bad. Come on. want to make sure I release the tension. Working that knob. Yeah, I'm working on it. So this looks so funny because of how the bust, it hasn't been like eased in and eased around and out, but it looks great. Oh yeah, try to hold it up so you can see it without that white piece. So that's the underbust part. It's so zoomed in that you can't even see what I'm showing. There we go. So alrighty, I'll put this to the side. So that's pattern piece number 1. Step Step 2. What was step 1? Oh, okay. It was the darts. Okay. Step 2, it says top stitch the upper front bastings. Okay, we did that. Now we're going to stitch the lower side front and side to side with the back. So pieces 3 and 4 together. And then it says stay stitch the lower front, but not the middle. Okay. All right. So I'll leave this here and bring this down. Oh. Okay. It's a comfortable height for me. Before I play it, I just wanted to have my camera not on the edge, but where you can see probably a little upper would probably be ideal. That's not going to stay there. I'll end up moving it. To thread my dusty machine. Now, threading my, I'm going to move this over here some so you can see. Threading my machine. All right, scissors. Remember. Oh, lift this up. Oh, I was supposed to sew that out. Flip. Now let's put this down. All right, so it's basically out. I was supposed to sew that out. I forgot. Now I'm careful. I'm putting my hand in here, but I'm not stepping on the presser foot. Because that'll I don't want to hurt myself. All right. So let me just pull this out. All right, got that old thread out. Alrighty. Now I'm gonna thread the upper and lower. In the serger. So the one thing I do like about my serger, I'm doing the upper first, so I will cut this piece and move some down in there. Okay. Oh, I didn't put enough down there. Enough. I had to put enough thread in the serger. Oh my goodness, the fan blowing it. But if I turn the fan off, I'll get hot. I'm just turn the fan off and thread this. Oh my goodness. Hello, say hi. Okay, so did it get through? Did I have enough? Doesn't look like I threaded it long enough for it to pull through, so I'm gonna do that again. And I'm looking at here to see where did the thread go. Oh, it went right here. It stopped because I didn't have enough in. I see it. My battery died on my camera. Alright, so I got my camera back on here. One second. I'll be right back. Say, try to say on the paper with him. I don't know what he put in there. Well, what day? Well, stop. Yeah. Hands up. Okay, I'm taking a quick lunch break. And then I'll get back to you. Whoa. That's me. Okay, now back to the rainbow machine. Alright, I'm gonna try not to thread this much and yeah, I think this is the part where my tweezers came in handy. Oh, that's what it is. I gotta um I gotta lock these in place. There we go. I figured it out. Woo, 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 woo. Now all I have to do is get the thread in here. 2 inches. So much dust. So now I'm gonna add thread my machine. It's just getting this started. I don't have my tweezers. The next time I come live, I'll have my tweezers right here. Oh, I held it. There we go. The thread came right up here. So that's done. Now we'll move over to the lower thread. Okay, here it is up here, the other thread. Oh, a clunk of dust from the last project, which was that green dress that I posted. And it's green all in here, but I'll get something and sweep it about. All right. I'm gonna thread my left needle thread first. Oh, I do have needle threaders on here, but I don't use them. This is the reason I usually use them. Uh, yes, I got it. And I have a little needle threader, but so far I'm doing pretty good without it. Not moving as fast without it. All right. Now, hopefully, I can get the right thread in much easier. Okay, I have this threaded. So I feel like while I have, let me try to run. Okay, that's perfect. Let me get this one straight. The cover hem machine. So once I actually start sewing, I can just keep going. Alrighty. I'm still going to practice on this one. Actually, no, I will practice on the actual fabric since I have it right here. This is from the red dress I posted. So you see, I haven't used the cover hem in quite a time. I'm going to have to wipe these off. And they were clean before the last time I started sewing. But there we go. Got those locked in place. So I'm going to start with maybe my lower. I'm just going to thread from left to right. Now I got to get it in this little tension disc. Get it there. Going around and up and over and over again. This one might be a little hard to thread the needle, but we'll see. Oh, there we go. Got it. I got the furthest left needle. Oh, you know what? I could have used, well, because I'm not going to do all three, like triple cover stitch. So I actually have one extra thread on here. All right, down, over. Maybe this has to, can't remember. Oh, maybe that's not right. Okay, yeah, that was too tight. I'll loosen up the tension because I don't want it pulling and looking as if it's been pulled. Okay. All right, so this one just I think this one's supposed to come. Oh. So I guess I should start sewing and it'll be there. We'll practice the settings. There is like a cover that goes right here, but let's get these settings together. Cover hem. Let me stitch the long ways. Give that a try. Oh, actually, it's perfect. And I remember I gotta go turn the hand wheel down, up, and catch the sweet spot to release this. I think I pull this forward. Yeah. I don't want them together. I want them separated right there. Right. Yeah, I think it's something like this that you cut it and take it off of here. And then the bobbin just releases. Yep. Okay. So this is how to cover him. Oh, well, I didn't use black, so there you go. This is how to cover him. That was my practice on the sewing machine to get the tension and everything right. But this is to cover him. That's the front. This is the back. And it's stretchy. So it won't pop and it can stretch. Okay, I have all my settings together on my machines. Now, I'm stitching piece 3 to piece 4. This material is easy to decide which one is the right side, which is the wrong side. So that's great. So that's easy. I'm going to put some pins in this. This is piece number 3. So now I just have to match up the 4 and 5 to pin them together so I can run them through. I was going to sew it and then, but I can just run it through the serger. I got my settings right, so I won't do twice the work. So we're just pinning pattern piece 3 to pattern piece number 4. I'm going to go, I'm not going to do as many pins I would do if I'm on the sewing machine and I got to keep checking with the serger. It'll run straight through and I don't want to mess up my knife. I think the last time I did mess it up and I accidentally got it too close and it hit a pin. So I want to avoid that this time around. So I have piece 3 pinned. I should go ahead and just pin piece 4, but I'm not. I'm just gonna sew and go. As you can see, I have a pin right here. I'm gonna take this pin out, but I just wanted to help me guide this material. All right. Oh yeah, it's looking great. It looks funny with black and white thread, but it's cool. Yeah, my knife needs to. I need a new knife because it looks funny in the on the seam. I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'll put my camera on so I can make sure I have some footage in my tutorial. Right. Okay, so my first seam sewn. I feel like I'm doing something. The seam is stretching, so when I put it on, now that's one part of piece. This is piece 4 on this side. This is piece 3, the center. So I have to attach the other pattern piece number 4. I have some material left over, so I might make a little bow tie and a regular tie and handkerchiefs for my husband and my son to match my dress, since I have material left over and the print isn't saturated enough for me like to make a matching handbag or anything. The print isn't saturated enough. So I'm just pinning. I'm trying to pin relatively far away so I don't accidentally mess up the knife even more than what it is, but I'm going to have it replaced. So let's see. I might have put too many pins, but okay. Now I put my rotary cutter up, but I'm noticing some little edges that I know my machine isn't going to cut that great, so I'm going to trim it. I was relying on my machine, and then I remembered about the knife needing to be replaced because it's dull, and it got dull from me having a pen there, and I shouldn't have. So when that happens, but I forgot about it because I haven't been at my machine in a few years, so I forgot about it. But now remembering, I'm gonna have it done. And the only reason I'm even putting pins at all is because I want to make sure that I'm not accidentally stretching the fabric. So that's the reason. But the pin helps me fish it up there underneath the presser foot. Alright. Make sure there's no ripples underneath up here. Yeah, this part is heavier, so it's pulling a little bit. There we go. And I'm matching my notches up as I go as well. So I wish I would match that when it was pinned, but on this little bin here, my slow steady table's broken. I'm going to try to fix it so then I can have it here at my serger so it's not pulling. So that would be ideal. So I just have to, I'm going to super glue it and then buy the extra extension leg. I tried the flex seal tape. The only problem with the tape was I didn't have the extra support leg. So when I leaned on it, it just bent the tape in. So I was like, okay, the extra support leg would have helped. But I'm going to super glue it and put that. So I took the flex seal tape off and it's gunky and gooey, so I can't even super glue it until I figure out how to get flex seal tape off. I seen they had something that you could buy. It was like $15. I'm like, that's more, if not the same price as the flex seal tape. My goodness gracious. But I'm going to have to get it because I don't have a choice if I want to use my silk tape. I have to measure it and see if it fits here. I really hope it does. Because that would be awesome. Yeah. That's what I was saying. The knife has the ends. The knife needs to be replaced. You can see the ends are a little janky up. Okay, thus far we have, I'm just going to put it up here so it's easier. The lower front complete. Woohoo! The lower front is complete. Next, on the directions, it says, we're on step 5 now. With right sides together, pin lower front to upper front, matching the centers and the notches. And then it says base stitch. Press the seam toward upper front. Okay. And then the next step would be to top stitch it. So on my machine, I'm going to have to change my stitch to the straight stretch stitch so I can top stitch this. Okay, so we're going to pin our front. So this right here, I'll move my camera. Okay. So front piece. I just seen it, but I moved everything around. Uh-oh. That's the collar. We're pinning with right sides together. So let's give this a nice try. We gotta smooth it out a little bit without popping the threads. Oh, I need to make it settle down. So I'll have the middle to the middle here, front. Now, this goes all the way over here. So I'm pinning it in place. Now I gotta have to stretch this and move it around some to make it fit with this. So now that I'm pinning it and just easing out the base just a little bit, it's turning out pretty good. One second. Plug up my laptop. Okay, I have my laptop plugged up. Still matching this up. Material's kind of slippery. And I'm matching this up. And I'm using a lot of pins for this because I'm going to have to use my sewing machine to go around it and then my serger because the curve is so deep. I don't know that I can sew in the V of the curve really neatly. So that's the reason I have to sew it this way. Now I'm trying not to stretch the lower. I'm easing out the upper because remember I didn't add the dart, so I'm just easing it out so it can be even and match up. But I didn't add the darts just to make room for my bust. Because usually I sew the darts and then I end up having to take the darts out to get the bust to fit in many knit patterns, like to get that tight fit so it's not loose and bunchy. So I just go ahead and leave them out. And then if I end up needing them, I can always put them in. But I don't like to put them in and then have to take them back out. The less I have to see my seam ripper doing a project, the better. So I don't know how many pins I'm using for this. All right, I'll start recording this part. And oh, you know what? I was supposed to actually because I already had one battery die on it. I don't want the others to die. So I'm going to plug this up and plug this battery up right behind me actually. And we just painted in here so I could have it nice and white. And then now that we painted, I'm considering an accent wall. So I'm back and forth, but I just want my sewing studio to look so cute. So this is what you can't see, but this is what I have so far. The material is just so loose that it's flopping all over the place. Flopping all over the place. Now I pin my seams outward, so I folded it and pinned it like out. So now I'm just pinning these seams so that I can add this on. Now, if I remade this, I wouldn't even, I guess I should be stitch it to ease it in. All right. So I have one side of the bust, so wonky, pinned. So with that one side that I have pinned, I'm not going to sew yet because I want to get the other side pinned on. All right. Still pinning the bust. I'm almost there. Almost there. This looks like the most, and I can't even say this is meticulous because you're just pinning. So almost have the bus pen. Almost there. I think I would be faster at pinning. This material is just so slippery. And I cut my nails down past my fingertips. But sometimes my nails get sore. That's why I haven't been wearing acrylic nails. My nails have been getting so sore. Okay. I got it all pinned. So I can do a base stitch and then I'm gonna serge it, even though I want to try to serge it now. I should do it. So I have all these pins in it as well with this curve. So bring this back. Okay, here we are. And instead of doing the straight, to do this, since I'm going to serge over it, I'm going to do a zigzag. I'm going to do my widest zigzag stitch because literally I just want it in place so I can take the pins out and get to my serger. So I'm just going to do a zigzag at a 4 and a 2 for the spacing in between. This thread is really becoming something. I might end up having to use my thread holder that I wasn't going to use because I didn't want it to fall off of here. But let's see if this thread gets to pulling again with this weird kind of thread. Weird kind of thread spool. It has slits all in it. So it's like, did you want this to keep getting caught this way? I can imagine you like that. All right. Trying to reach for the bobbin thread. I saw it. Oh, here it is. It's right there. Oh, this thing. I don't even know what this is for. I'm going to take this out because it's scratching my hand. It keeps poking me. Okay. So I'm using some more. Using a zigzag stitch. And I'm gonna watch and make sure none of this is wrinkling because the fabric is so slippery, which is the reason I have to run this to my machine before just running it through the serger for this curve. And I can't even remember where I got this fabric. I think I got it from, I can't remember. I'll have to see. I try to log where I get my stuff. But it was a clearance fabric. I remember that much. Now I didn't stop and start with stitching because I am going to use my serger anyway. So I'm trying to pull this through. What is that? Okay. Not pull. I guess the best word I should have put is ease. I'm trying to ease it through. Not pull it. Mhm. Mhm. Okay, let me do it this way so it's not pulling at any point. There we go. Fold that under. Whew. Oh, no wonder I'm getting warm. My fan was off. I'm gonna move my pens over here so I don't have to keep crossing my arms. Having nails is so well. Having nails is easier for grabbing pens if you have just a little bit of nail, but definitely not for threading a needle. So that's probably why I always need the needle threader because I'm usually wearing nails, but I'm not wearing nails today, and I've been threading needles fine. So I'm like, maybe I've made a personal discovery. So that's really exciting. Okay. Even though I haven't searched it, I guess I shouldn't move the seam and get it too strange before I. Oh no! A piece of this got clipped in here. And remember, I said I don't like running into a seam ripper before a project? I don't have a choice. Oh, this pulled just this part for like an inch. I could find a seam. I have a seam ripper, but I'm going to use these scissors and just be careful. And fix this. Ugh. But I'm taking it apart, so it's doing good. Now we'll be back here tomorrow morning. Actually sewing. I'm gonna be working on a vintage jumpsuit pattern, so I will be back on live tomorrow morning as well. Let's see if I messed up anywhere else like this. No, I didn't. Thankfully. No. So far, nowhere else did I make this awful mistake. Which was so avoidable, by the way. Yeah, so avoidable. That was so unnecessary. I was trying to, yeah, I did. Alright, so I have to repin this to put it on. I'm gonna take some of this apart, some more to take the seam up. I'm using the head of these scissors, kind of like a seam ripper, but it's dull enough not to rip this such a thin knit fabric. Hmm. Okay, we can imagine together. Okay, so I just have to fix probably about, I messed up about 2 inches, but I'm going back 3 inches. I took it apart to make sure it lines up. Oh, let me check this side. This side is perfection. I only have one thread. I was trying to see if I could see the other one, and I do. Okay, so we're gonna get this, fix this center front bust. And I think that was when I moved the fabric up because I seen that it was pulling. Let me make sure I don't have it pinned like that. I keep stopping because I have to take these pins out in the process. Okay, now this looks crazy right now, but once I take it to my serger, it won't. So this is what, oh, well, since it's all black, you can kind of see like the detail. But we're looking good so far. But I want to take it to the serger to finish the seam. This back so I can get around in my chair. Okay. Oh my goodness. I'm so nervous trying to make sure I have this right. Alright, so I gotta keep pulling this down to get in the curve properly. So, got it. I'm guiding it. Guiding it around. Hopefully I'm doing a great job guiding this around. Okay, so, oh wow, this looks good. Now I just have to take out the basting stitch that is underneath. Otherwise, I'm happy. So I'm gonna pull this out ever so gently so I don't have to use the seam ripper. And the basting stitch was away from the seam, so it'll come out easily. But it was to hold the fabric together. Whew, there we go. I'm gonna cut these the threads that from the seam, that middle seam that I didn't cut with the serger. Okay, I don't know if you can see so far how it looks through the bust cut print. Okay. Alrighty. Click. Okay, so here's how our front should look so far. This is before we've basted it. And then this is the neckline, but it's hard to hold, so you could get the gist of it. So I'm just showing you that middle seam with the cuff there. It's the way I'm holding it that it's pulling, but looks so good. Now we're supposed to be, next we are to top stitch over the front seams, the lower front seams as shown. Okay, and we're supposed to top stitch as well. I could use my cover hem for this top stitch. For you, you might use a straight stretch stitch, or you can use twin needle's not really stretchy, so I wouldn't say that, but the straight stretch stitch, with the twin needle, I guess it would make it a little stretchier, or small zigzag stitches one at a time. But I'm gonna use my cover hem machine to do the top stitching along the bust and down the front sides. So remember, I'm recording tutorials at the same time. So it's important for me to make sure I get enough angles and give enough information at the same time. Now, I don't think that's going to be a great view of my cover hem. Yeah, I think it needs to sit up just a little bit, but not as far up as I had it. But I'm just going to have to go with that and just move it back out of your way and just zoom it in. Yeah, that's perfect. Now, it told us which way to do the seams. I forgot if we were moving them up or down. I can't remember now. Oh, we're going to do the seams up. So I have to make sure that I'm pressing my seam up. I wonder, can you guys? Oh, yeah, you can see. So I'm going to pin a few of them up, even though I want to press them up. If I had my ironing board up, it would make it a lot easier because I would just press it up, but I'm going to just put a couple pins to keep the seam up so I can use my cover stitch machine with it. But usually I would press it and then sew it. But I don't have my ironing board set up because I didn't even consider the idea of my yarn. I might on, so I won't worry about it. I'll just use a few random pins and make sure to pull them out. And I'm just pulling this fabric down. The bust, I'm pulling it down and pushing the seam up. So I have the dress upside down, and that's the way I'm going to sew. So the longer part of the material is this way, and the bust is just rolled up in the, I can't think of what that's called, in the arm. Rolled up in the arm space. That's what it's called. I want to thank you guys for spending so much time with me today. I really appreciate it. All right, let's keep going. Make sure I'm not in the way. I'm going to just tilt this machine towards me because I'm sitting at an angle. Oh no, because this is the bottom. Right, so I didn't finish that seam off. And which way did I go? Oh, I went towards, oh yeah, up. Making sure. I already almost forgot. All right, and I think I should have put the two threads on the outside, but I'm just going to remember here where to keep the seam running at to try to keep these equal. So I'm trying to keep it right at that edge. Now, because this is top stitching that's going to be in the front, I like to take my time. Okay. Oh, this is one thing. And some extra pins, they're kind of in my way. Oh, I don't want to get this twisted. Yeah, I think using the pins has been helpful to keep it in place. To keep the hem up so I don't have to do any guessing for myself. Ooh, I don't really like the way that went, but it's not awful. So make sure the seam is up, but I don't really like the way this part went on the front of the dress. I made a mistake. Oh, wait, that's not right. So I have to take this out and restart the front. I got it. I went away from that seam a little bit too high. So I want to redo that because I don't want the seam. And I have to pull gently because I don't want to accidentally lock this in place when I don't like it. Yeah. Okay. I was off to a good roll. I messed up right at this center part where this seam is. I kind of went over it with the cover stitch and I know it didn't look good. So I didn't want to keep it that way. And I was almost finished half of the bust, but I don't want, and I think I will need my seam ripper for this, but I'll try to do it without it and just use the scissors. Just to get this off. I'm trying not to pull too tight because the tighter I pull somewhere else, it's going to make it more difficult to get it out somewhere else. And I'm going to be more careful the next time. I tried to make sure I line it up on my machine perfectly, but I think the next time I'm going to leave the far right thread blank and just do, the far left thread blank and just do the thread 2 and 3. So then I can use the guide at the head of the machine for the spacing distance. I just lost track of it there, trying to remember. And I cannot remember how to take this out easily, but it's like no way I can take it out easy because on the back, I was sewing the cover hem right along the serge hem so it looks professional on the inside. But here's where I made the mistake. And you can see um, this is up and then that goes down. So I'm fixing that. And because it's the center front, I didn't want to try to line up the threads and pick up where I left off. I don't want it looking like I made a mistake on the dress. But you know what they say, all in a day's work. Okay. Now I just have to pull these little threads out. And start over with this top stitch. This is incredibly difficult because, oh, yeah, I can do this. Now, Yeah, it's hard to find where I can peel it up. I cut the needle threads. I guess I didn't cut them good enough. And I'm trying my best not to put a hole in my dress because you don't want a dress with holes on it. And that would be right in the front, and I don't have enough material to re-go over it, so I'm trying to be as careful as possible, which is why I don't want to use the seam ripper. The scissors have a little bit of a dull tip on them. Oh no, I cut the wrong thread. See? I cut the wrong thread. Luckily, many of them are coming up on their own. And I want to just sew over it, but I don't want to get it mixed up when it's time to pull it out. So that's the reason I'm not just sewing over it. Because you can see, and you want that top stitching line to be perfect, perfect, perfect. I know I'm going to make this dress again though, because it's very cute. So I'm just ripping these threads up with my scissors. Oh, I'm almost to where I made the mistake, so I can start over. What time is it? Oh my goodness, it's 4:20, and I'm not even finished this. Oh my goodness. And I said I would have it up at 4 o'clock. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I need to start giving a different time. Forgive me. Excuse me. Hmm. Okay, hopefully I can pull all of these out and finish. Oh, I put a run in my dress right there in the front, but I'm gonna ignore that. and just cut it off. That's what I was trying to avoid, but found a hole, so that's better than a hole in the dress. Okay, I got all of the incorrect top stitching out. I'm going to pin this back upward, pin it back upward. I'm gonna make sure I'm careful this time. I'm really taking my time. It was just when I got to that curve. So I think I need to leave this piece right here along that. Okay. And it's that piece. So now I gotta do it. Now we too far away from, well, I guess it's not that bad, but I like the way it was before. I like the way it was before. Okay. Oh man, I took it off and it actually wasn't bad. I was just so paranoid. So it wasn't bad. Oh wow. I thought it was gonna come straight off like the other I did, but it didn't. Alright. Let me just get a post-it. Oh, here's one on the floor. It has a color. I just need something to mark on here so I can keep this the same. Where I'm putting the same. Oh, it didn't stay up there. So I'll have to do the guessing game. All right. All right, now back at the part where I made a mistake at before. So I gotta ease that in. To avoid the same thing again. Okay. Ah, I have my top stitch complete. Oh, it looks great. Okay. Look at my camera right here. Okay, the next part is to top stitch down the sides. So I pin these outwards. I want to top stitch on the outside. The pattern says top stitch in pattern 3, but I already pinned mine to the outside. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is top stitch on the outside. The pattern calls for you to top stitch on the inside, but I already folded my seam and sewed it down and top stitch the seam outward instead of towards the center front. So I'm going to top stitch on this outside and I'm going to do it on both sides. But if you're following the pattern's direction and you don't make the same, I did one out and one in. Oh my goodness. Oh no, they're both out. Okay, sorry. They're both out. So I'll top stitch right here. But if you're following the pattern and you put them in, you would top stitch on the inside. Okay. Now I just have to make sure I top stitch in the inside on both sides, which I'm going to make sure because I don't want to make a mistake. And I know how far I'm top stitching out because I'm going to keep this line matched up with this. This is the best way I can put it. All right. Oh, so I was able to top stitch down. And it looks cute. It's getting the color block effect I was going for. Okay. I'm going to cut these threads. All right, I have one side top stitch in the front. I'm going to top stitch the other side. This is probably going to be a lot of material to be bunched up in the side there, but I want to go to sew the same direction down on both of them, so I'm not going to bother with that. I'm just going to slim it up. There we go. They're not in the way. Yeah, I have a bunch of material bunched up there, but I don't have a choice in this scenario. Making sure my camera's not attached. Now I can stop because I'm kind of easing this fabric through. Oh, okay, yeah. Didn't want it bunched, so it's not. Whew. Okay, what is the next step? Oh, I was supposed to top stitch the lower front before top stitching the upper front, but it says reinforce lower back by stitching through the large dot shown and pivoting on the large dot shown and clip the dot. We do have the dots on our back. So far this is our front. It's hard to hold up without the neck piece, but this is our front bodice piece and it has like the little V. Okay, now we're on to the back. Wait, what was this? The back? Or I can't remember what this is. What piece did they say? Reinforce the lower back. Okay, that piece. Does this have it? Nope. So this isn't the piece. This is the side back. This is the piece I'm looking for. That one back. Well, these are the pieces. They're pinned. Okay. So okay. So I have to sew right here to reinforce this. Okay. Now it's a large dot, but I just put it a little cross so it could be easier for me to see the difference. And move it a little down so it's clear on my tutorial. There we go. Okay, so this is the large dot that we're reinforcing. So we're sewing over and down to do the pivot. And my threads up, just making sure, still using the zigzag stitch. No reason I have it set at 2. I'll move that down. I have it 4, but then I have the stitch width at 4, but I had the stitch length. I had it at 2, but I moved it down to 1.8. Now I'm gonna move it back to 2. Oh, I forgot to hold my threads. my needle thread came out. So rethread this really quickly. Here we are. Okay. Pivoting. Holding my thread down now. Oh, wait a minute. I can't grab that thread. Okay, I have it now. Alright, lift up my machine to pivot down as per our pattern instructions. All right. So I have the left side sewn. And I know this is the left because I marked it with a L on it. Okay. So I have to repeat this on the left side. I can't remember how my chalk is not on that side. Oh, it's like right from here to here. Let me mark this so I can match up. Oh, okay, yeah. As I said, let me mark it. I just use my finger and I just plan on keeping it right in that spot. but I think I have it. I don't need to hold it. I'm trying to hold these. Here we go. So I was trying to hold it, didn't hold the needle thread. Almost there. So now, how did I get this twisted? And then, hold on. All right, I'm gonna make sure I get a good grip on both of them and kind of whirl it around my hand. Oh, it's this thread that's getting stuck. I figured it out. It's not me not holding it. It's this thread. It has little slits in it. So I'm gonna have to use my thread holder because this keeps happening. And it, in sewing, it's the little inconveniences that make a big difference and add up. So you'll see my thread holder. On my machine shortly. Uh-oh. So I'm threading now. There you go. Yeah, that's why that kept happening. It's the thread. To make sure it's coming slanted. Which is not the thread holder, it's just that particular spool of thread has that. So if it happens again, I'll just change the thread to a large spool and then I know it won't happen with my serger thread. I have no idea what kind of facial expression I'm making. So please don't judge me. Judge your mama. Lifting my presser foot and pivoting down to have this nice and reinforced. And going straight down. Whew. Okay, have my stitch reinforced. Next, pin the lower back sections together at the center back and stitch a double stitch seam above the clips. Press seam toward left side. Okay, I can do that. Pin the seams together. Press them. This is my cordless iron. So I'm going to have to make some room. Oh, wow. So I have my mini ironing board. So I will use it, but I was trying to figure out, why. That I see what the issue is with my mini ironing board. The little stabby things are out of place that lift it up. They're like out of place. So they came off and they need to be, I guess, oiled and twisted around, but I'm gonna use it as is just because I want to get this done. Wait, where's my back piece and my other back piece? Right here. And the iron takes I guess 10 seconds to heat up. And I'm just gonna put it on medium because I'm using light stretchy fabric. Okay. So what's next? Lower back. Oh, okay. It says connect. Oh, sections to the lower back. Press seam toward the center. I can do that. And then top stitch the lower back seams and upper edge back. I can also do that. So back piece one. Oh, pin these together. This is pin lower back section together at the center back. Stitch a double stitch seam above the clips. Pressing toward the left side. Okay, so as you heard that noise, my iron is heated up, but I'm gonna pin my seams together. Wait a minute. I think I did that the wrong. No. Okay, I'm gonna press it to. All right. After I pin them to the other pins. Even though I don't think I really need to pin this, I feel like I could just run this through my serger. And I think I'm going to. I'm still pinning my seam. Quick second. Hold on. I'll be right back. One second. wanted to make something quick, which I'm just eating a little bit more of this sweet crumpet. Now I'm almost finished, but I needed a little break to just get me something to eat. Mm-mm. One more second to take this bowl down. Okay. Now that I scarfed that down as fast as I could, so we reinforced the back. We're gonna sew the center back section together and press it toward the left side. Okay, I just have to remember. Left side. Yeah, this is we're not pressing yet. I'm gonna just slide my arm over. I'm gonna put a few things in there so I can sit up. Yep. Serging the center back seam together. Okay, it's like making sure I'm sewing it together on the correct sides. stretch this out to pivot this around. Now it might be a little too full. Okay, I have my center back seam. Now I do need to press the seam to the left. Oh, turn this one. So I wonder if they mean my left or the dress. I think they mean the dress left. Oh, I was supposed to come all the way over to this and have it like this way. Okay. I think I was supposed to, okay, stitch it until this point. Oh, yeah. I'm supposed to keep going down. So, lift this up. Keep going down here. Mhm. All right. I'll bend this and fold it so it doesn't actually cut. All right. So I have that reinforcing pivot. I'm going to pull out this one thing that I see. I don't think it's supposed to be right here. Oh, one of them came out. Oh, just only one though. Let's see if I can get it to slide all the way down this. Oh, it was from that. Take this one piece off. I just stitched down the wrong piece, so I was just pulling it off. Oh, but each side is different, right? It's not both sides together, yeah. Which is not hard to get out, so I just wanted to get it out now. I'm probably gonna have to use I'll do that after the fact. All right, press it to the left. To the left, to the left. Well, when I'm pressing it, I don't want to press this zigzag and dent, so I am gonna have to cut it out. I want to get the seam ripper, but I'm scared I'm gonna rip my fabric. So scared of my fabric. Yeah, I'm not taking the same ripper and just be really careful. Luckily, it's right here. I just have to seam rip this out, and I don't like using my seam ripper. I really don't. But it's getting me going a lot faster. I'm just trying to be careful not to snag the fabric. That's the only downside. And I will be using the side with the ball on it, but the ball is off. I'm getting it off faster, but it's still a ways to go because it's on both sides. I made a mistake when I reinforced the pivot. I wasn't supposed to go all the way down. And because I used a zigzag stitch, it was hard to try to pull after I had the thread on the end. It was hard to pull. It just tightened it. It didn't make it so I could get it out any faster. So I'm like, bum-er. I'm trying to move fast because we are actually going to go to some good friends of ours. They're having a birthday party. So I'm wearing this dress for family portraits. I'm just wearing dreams and like a cute top, but I wanted to have this done. I want to squeeze this out, but it won't work. Oh, where are my scissors? I think I'm gonna have to just leave that there and fix it after because it's really, really, really. Okay, so after we press this to the left, double stitch down the hem. So make sure we're double stitching and we're stopping where the seam stops. So I'm gonna pin everything at the hem. So I'm gonna pin everything at that center hem. I'm pinning it to the left because I haven't pressed it and I can't press it right now. Oh, I actually could press it. Actually could press it. And I wouldn't need the pins. So I will press it really quickly. Now everything is to the left, right? Just double checking before I go to press it. I have my cordless on. After a while, it turns off, and of course, it turned off in the mix of me pulling these threads out. So now I want to try to wiggle these threads out without making it worse when I'm pulling it and it's tightening. But I've been making it much worse by doing this, but it's just such a habit to pull it to get the threads out. Oh, it's actually moving me a little faster. But then it takes me just the same amount of time to wiggle it out. Oh, I had my iron, it's ready, so. I'm just double and triple checking that this seam is on the right. Press to the left side, the correct side. All right, I have it medium and I'm gonna move fast because I'm going right on top of the fabric. I'll watch out for my pen because I have melted pen heads in the past. And I planned on steaming this entire dress when it was done, but since it said press it, I have it there. I'm gonna move my arm over just a little bit so it's not tugging on that curtain. Okay, now that I've pressed that, we're supposed to pin lower section together, double stitch above the seam. So of course that means I'm going to head to my serger. I'm gonna head to my cover stitch, not my serger. Okay. So now I'm at my cover stitch machine and we're top stitching the back. Okay, pull these threads down, recover hem, get my needle lifted up, then pull the threads down, press the foot up, ease it to the side, and then the bobbin thread will ease. I'm gonna cut my needle threads if I can find my scissors. Now, I literally just had those scissors, but luckily I have another pair. And actually my snips are better for what I'm actually trying to do, which is snip that ever so. Oh, they're also magnetic. Got the pin there. I'm gonna just cut them far away because I can't really see up close on the fabric. And I'll pull this so it comes out easy. And I'm gonna cut this close. Okay, now this is the top. Okay. Now I just had the guard for these because I don't like them just open and sharp. I try to have safe habits even when my son's not up here. I just want to make sure that everything is together. Okay, we top stitched along the back. We top stitched across the back. The next step is to pin the back sides to pattern piece 5, which is the center back two pieces we already put together. So we'll pin those together. to turn off my sewing machine right now. Well, no, it'll be fine. Okay, so we're pinning those together, which are these. I have a pair on my dress form. Now I want to make sure I don't pin them upside down so I know what is the bottom of the bag. Now I'm going to have to look in the pattern instruction just to see what is the top and the bottom of these if it's not clearly obvious. And right now, okay, this looks like the bottom and this looks like the top. But I want to look at my pattern just to be sure. Yep. And I gotta know which one. Okay, so this way and this way. Because it kind of curves up. So I want to make sure I put them on right side up and on the correct seam. Now, I'm getting the pins out because I pinned the two pattern pieces together so I don't have to spend so much time keep re-looking at the pattern instructions for which one is which. Okay, this looks like the bottom. I have to change my battery on my camera. Oh, wrong thing. I pulled that out. I pulled out the SD card and the battery. Hopefully one of the batteries I started charging are closer to full. But I'm gonna go ahead and put this battery in and hope for said best. Put this on the stand. Okay, so I have to look at that pattern piece again because I forgot what it looked like. So, oh, the curve. I didn't even realize. The curve, of course, would be the top. Oh no, so I didn't cut this the way I wanted it cut. Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I did. I had to mix up for 1 second. Okay, so that's one piece. Okay, here's the other piece. I'm gonna just do a couple pins because I'm just gonna run this straight through my serger. All right. And I know I said only a couple pins. It's just such a habit to do more than a couple. Now, this did not match up on the length the way I expected it to, but I did increase the length of the dress by an inch and a half. So that's probably the reason. So that's the other piece that I'll put on. Now I'm gonna put my magnetic pin holder right here. And I'm gonna put some of these pins in the bottom of here because I'm not needing all of these right now. And this is, see, that's the exact reason why I only try to have out minimal sewing pins. All right, I'm gonna run this side through. I'm gonna run this side through the serger. So we're connecting the lower back side to the center back two pieces that we sewn together. As you can see, I'm stopping. I don't want to make that pin mistake again. It's haunting me. And I think next Saturday, I'm going to go live from probably 10 to 2 and make something cool and small. And the only reason that is just so I don't have to take a break and like eat or, you know. So. I really don't know where my blue scissors went, but I'll keep using my snips. I have no idea where my blue scissors went. Okay, so now we have part of the one side of the back sewn. Now we just have to do the other side. So making sure. Wait. Just double checking. I have the right pieces on. Because what's worse than seam ripping one seam? Seam ripping two seams. Now, the whole point of me having this clip was to keep this since I'm going to a birthday party. I want to keep my front foot, but the rest of my curls, I like the drop curl look. So I thought about trying hot rollers as well. I don't have any, but I thought about purchasing some just to give them a try and see if I like them. So I was wondering, how hot are they? All right, that's enough pins. Serging. Whoa, that was close with the pen. I'm gonna just take this one out now because that was too close. Oh, here's my little cat. Okay, so we have the lower back. I sewed this onto the wrong seam, and I said I was trying not to do that. This is the center back. This piece goes on this side. Oh, but how would that, or maybe I put, yes, this piece is the wrong piece, so I have to take out two seams. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Now, if I wasn't on live, I would just complete this tomorrow. I'm like, OMG. And I knew something looked strange, and I kept looking at it, but here we go. We have to rip out two seams. Let's see. I'll just lay it on this side. That's why I need those blue scissors, because they're much softer than I could. I could easily not worry about, I'm not going to use these, they're too sharp, not worrying about making a mistake. Yeah, so it was the one in the inside that was messed up. So I'm just going like every inch or so and ripping out the seam. I'll turn towards you guys while I do this. Oh my goodness, and I'm almost finished, but now I'm having to rip this seam out. I don't know how long this will take. Yeah, because I thought it was strange because I was like, okay, the curve doesn't go in the inside. The curve goes on the outside, and I have, wait, yeah, it's wrong. Yeah, still wrong. So I have to rip this out. I have no idea where I just put my blue scissors, but I'll keep going with this seam ripper. And ripping these things out, and you try to go fast, but this makes me want to finish this tomorrow. It's like Lost a little of my momentum. But surgery thread is more seams, but you can see it easier versus the sewing, like the sewing machine. It's a little harder to see. Do you guys sew? Where you're from? Fill me in on the deets. I want to know what's going on. And that'll give me something to do while I seam rip. I just cannot believe I made such a mistake. But luckily, I'm not wearing this tonight, so it's no big deal. Now I'm whatever, I don't even know if this is the upper thread, lower thread, just whatever one is on the outside that does like the overcast looking stitch, that's the one I'm ripping out right now. Whew. Oh, okay. Did I start here or have I already done this part? I don't even know. As you can hear, this one's getting ready. I'm gonna have to. Still on the same seam. Still going. But thank God for a seam ripper because I couldn't imagine having to use my fingertips to like pry this open or trying to rip each seam. I couldn't imagine having to do that if a seam ripper wasn't invented. So that does make this a lot better. What time is it? Oh, okay. This, I cannot believe I made this mistake. Next time I'm pinning both of them on at the same time. Why I didn't in that moment, I don't know. I guess trying something different. And then you remember why you do things the way you do when you try something different and it doesn't work out. It's like, oh, this is the reason why I don't do that. So next time I'm pinning them both on and I'm going to check it before sewing so I don't make this time consuming mistake. Because it takes you a lot longer to seam rip than to actually sew. Now let me see if I got enough of this out that I could pull this thread out. I'm trying to ease it out. like how you gather fabric. Now that I pulled out the whatever thread does the overcast, I don't know if it's the or under. I don't know. I'm gonna try to ease this piece of thread all the way down and not rip it. So I'm trying not to rip it. I'm just easing the fabric down. Oh wow, I have a ways to go. I'm about to just rip this just for the sake of being impatient, but I won't. I'll keep easing it down. I didn't even mean to rip it. Ah! All right. So I'll keep going with the other one and hopefully it doesn't rip, you know. Whew. Easing it down, easing it, easing it, easing it. All right. It ripped, but I got a lot farther with that one. So get back to see ripping. I'm just gonna get this needle thread long enough to pull it again. But it's like I remember how to sew, but all of these nuances that help save time, I don't have them down packed like I used to. So I'm just refreshing my memory. I guess it is like riding a bike. You might forget your route sometime if you haven't rode in a while, but you don't actually forget the act. So I haven't forgot actually sewing. I just forgot all of the little tips and tricks that make it convenient and avoid time consuming mistakes. But I'm bringing you guys on this journey with me because it is a journey and I don't want to do it alone. And you guys understand sewing and all of that. So you understand this awkward transition back into sewing. Now, for these little threads, I don't know if I had my Stitch Whiz, which I'm sure I do. It's probably packed up because I have sewn stuff from the attic to the basement that I just packed up. All these little threads. Ugh. And this is one of the ones that I didn't get, but it's working. Okay. Now, I'm trying to get, really, I want to get all of these threads out because I don't want it looking all wonky in the inside when I sew the new serge seam on. I don't want it looking all wonky. But I think I have most of them out. Oh my goodness, a million threads on the floor. I should have well, the next time I'll have my burn handy because I could just sweep right where I am. My little vacuum stopped working that I used to use to just vacuum it up real quick so it doesn't get caught up on my wheels. But these are small threads, so they shouldn't get caught up in my wheels in my chair. Okay, this one goes to this one. Yep. This one goes to this one. No, that goes on that side. So let me not do that. Watch I make another mistake. So I'm gonna take this, cutting out another thread. I mean, um, because this is where and you know what, I'll work my way down to up so I'll know. Just cutting the edges of the thread off so when I pull it, I can try not to pull a hole. But I'll work my way up so that way I can track my progress versus going back and forth, back and forth. And I have a bigger seam ripper, which probably would help, but it's incredibly sharp and this material is so thin. Alright. I'm trying to get the hang of this stitch. I think it's the direction I'm going. So I need to switch this so my hand can just go this way. Yeah. Okay, I'm making my way through the seam. Am I as far as I would like to be? No. Am I still gonna try to finish this? I'm still gonna strive to finish this. I think I'm gonna. I don't want to put a time in and I go back past it, but I'm almost there. Literally, I think I had like I don't know 5 more steps to go before making this era. This scene is something. But luckily, it's easy to see. I'm glad I didn't use. Well, I'm glad this fabric has a print in the inside. It's a different color because I can see the black threads. All right. So I've cut halfway down the seam with my seam ripper. Halfway down. Halfway. Well, I'm a little more than halfway, so I should say 2/3 of the way down. So I'm getting there. Holding this little seam ripper. Okay. Whew, only this much left to seam rip, and then I'll be pulling out needle threads. When you're using a stiff fabric, it's easier to seam rip this one overcast because you can go down the seam, but with stretch material, It'll pull a hole. All right, almost there. Almost. All right, I have that side. Now I'm at the needle threads. I guess this is the best part of seam ripping, getting close to the end. All right, ease it down. Try to at least get halfway through before the thread pops. All right, easing it, easing it. Oh, I'm almost halfway, but not quite. So I'm easing it down, easing it down, easing it. It broke, but now let's do the other side. Keep easing it, keep easing it. I probably should try to do both of them at the same time next time, but I'm only try to ease down one. So I'm still easing it down. All right, I got my other threads out now. I'm just pulling these little tiny threads out before I shake it out and get all the little threads. Pulling out the longer ones. And when you sing rib, you can't help but think, oh, I could have been finished by now. But what am I gonna do? Really dress wrong? I can't, so I have to fix it. Look, shaking it out for more threads to get everywhere. Yeah, that stitch whiz would be great right now. I'm never get another one of those. You just run it across the fabric and it pulls the loose threads. I don't understand completely how, but it does. All right. Almost. got the threads out on one side. I should have kept it together so I didn't have to pull twice. The threads. Almost got it out. The threads. All right, I think I have enough of the threads out. Just have to keep those other threads in. All right, this is the back now. And I know the prints are different on each bag, so I just have to sew this right. So this should be going outward. And it's out. Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna sew again and not pin it at all, just to save on some time. Try to speed and make up for time that I spent seam ripping. And I'm not in a rush to make a mistake. I'm just trying to get this together. Oh, okay. That's the bottom. And this is the bottom. Okay. I was getting ready to say, Tanita, you did it again? But no, we got it. Okay, now I just have to make sure I put the other one on in the right direction. Mhm. Okay, yes, it is. Right. Okay. Now, sewing these together. to both sides. One underneath it is Vogue. Get back to the other piece. Okay. Now, pattern matches up. The back pieces match up. As you can see, it's heavy on this side and it grades to lighter on this side. This is exactly what I was going for. So I'm like, yes, girl. You did it. Okay, what's the next step? So I don't get too heavy on the celebration. Oh, top stitch down the lower back, the side seams. And then it says stay stitch the upper edge. It says stay stitch the upper edge. And then okay. And then it says with right sides that I've pinned the back to the upper back, matching the seams and the notches. Okay, so for that stay stitch, I'm gonna actually serge that, but I will do that after top stitch. Now, what did it say for top stitching? Oh, put them towards the inside. I don't like having my serger and my cover stitch machine so close because I'd be worried that I might accidentally use the wrong one since they look so similar. But all right, I am gonna move these pins. I am stay stitching. No, I am top stitching, and I pin my seams to the middle. So cover hem machine. I need to bring this closer to me. I feel like I'm like stretched too far and bring this table up a little bit because I felt like I was hunching over. Making sure that the seam is going toward the middle as I sew. Remove these snips. Just making sure all throughout here. Alright, lift my presser foot up, pull my threads down and my cover stitch. Now I'm going to pull it away ever so slightly and cut my top threads. And then I'll cut my bottom thread. So I've top stitched one side. I don't know if you can see the top stitching. I'll have close-ups in this tutorial. I think I'm gonna have to post this tutorial, um, like edit it and get it ready tonight. But because I have somewhere to go, I'm going to have to post it tomorrow morning. So I'll post the tutorial. It'll post tomorrow at 10 a.m. because it doesn't look like I'm going to have it and have it ready and edited in time for before I leave. I want to, but I don't. Now I'm looking at the time. I don't think I will. So I'm gonna have to actually post it tomorrow morning. But I'll see, depending on how fast we move. If I can get it done by, if I can get the dress done by 6:45, then I'll have it posted. I'll be able to post it tonight if I can have it, if I have the dress on. Oh, oh, okay. I was just, oh, it is kind of leaning on the bottom of this material, the bottom thread. But I'm going to. All right. All right, that's a foot up, needle up. Whew. So I'm gonna cut this, and then I'm gonna cut the bottom thread as well. So, okay, I have my top stitching done for the back. So next we're supposed to stay stitch the back across here. So I'm gonna do that with my serger. And I'm just gonna take my time because of course the fabric could slide, but I don't want it sliding and I don't want it stretching. So I'm just gonna take my time. Oh, this up. Get that over there. I just realized something. A piece of this material is caught right here. All right. So now I can. Oh, I saw pins, but that was. Making sure to cut off all these extra threads so they're sewn down with the serger. Whoa, it's so sunny. Okay, after we stitch that, it says stay stitch shoulder edges of upper back on the wrong side, center seam binding over the seam line. These note remaining upper back side will use facing. Okay. So we're just stay stitching the shoulders. So we got the back stitch. We got the back stay. You can see the white because it's the needle thread, but when we fold it down, you won't be able to see it. Yeah, I just want to show that. Whoa. All right. We'll put the back on this arm. We'll put the left on this arm of the chair. Now we're doing the shoulder seams. So, oh, this is the sleeves. Where did I put the front and the back? All right, front and the back at the bottom. But I'm trying to figure out. This is a scrap. Okay, here's the back. Throw this on the back of the chair. Oh, that didn't work. I'll put it up top of here in the dress form. Okay, so this is the back. Now I'm looking for the front. These are the sleeves. Where in the world? Oh, okay. Here's the front. Alright. Here's the front. This is stay stitch. Okay, so this is not even the front. I don't know. Oh, I thought that was the front. So it's saying stay stitch the back at the shoulder seams. So I'm gonna stay stitch right here. Stay stitch right here. And stay stitch right here. All right. Which for me, I'm just running that through my serger. Okay. Where's the other seam? Okay, because this is the back of the neck. Just making sure. Stay stitch that. Okay. After we stitch this back. Okay, it says base with right sides. With right sides having pin the upper back matching the center and notches, clipping the lower back where necessary. Base stitch. Oh, okay. So we're pinning the upper back to the lower back. So I'm gonna put this upside down so the shoulders are facing me and I don't get it mixed up. Now, as far as the back and the front, I remember we had that little the back is 4 pieces, the front is 3, so this is the back. I'm going to all right, this is upside down. So I am going to slide this toward myself so this is exposed so you can see where you can see as well. We're pinning the upper back to lower back. Now it says with right seam leather, pin the lower back to the upper back, matching the centers and notches, clipping over the back where necessary. Base stitch. Okay, so we're gonna have to stretch the back to fit this. So I'm gonna start pinning at the outer, and then I'll pin the other side on the outer. And then this is the center, so I'll stretch this and see where the center ends, right there. So it's stretched evenly on both sides. It's, I guess, a sewing tip I didn't forget. All right. And I'm unrolling this because it happens to roll when you stretch it. Let's just see. It happens to roll. And I don't want it rolling. I don't want to pin too much because it's going to my serger. So I'm just pinning where the seam lines are just to get it in the middle of where everything is. Before I sew it, this is the bottom, that's the top. So we'll pull up on the back like this, and I'll sew across, stretching it as I sew. Sew across, serge across. All right. Now I'm just putting, I move that pin to move this here. All right. And I'm stretching it just slightly as it sews just to help ease so I don't have to clip the back because this material runs. So the least amount of clips and notches you have, the better. Okay. Now I gotta match this up because I let it go. Okay, so I have, oh, I should have used black thread, but it's fine. I'm gonna take it out after the fact. I have white thread going across the back of here, and that's from the base stitch I did. What's next? Okay, we have the back. Top stitch the upper back seam. Oh, in order to top stitch that, I have to rip this out. But this will be easy because it's just the white, it's just the white needle thread. Uh, so now I just gotta try to pick it out and pull it. Which if this thread was black, I would have left it there. But since it's not, I have to pull it out. And that was on the stay stitch we did. Well, I could have did a zigzag stitch and it would have been black. Oh, it broke right here. Yeah, I wanted to pull. All right, here we go. Now I can pull it and ease it through, pull it and ease it through, pull it, ease it. Okay. I got a lot of it out. So we'll try that again. Pull it, ease it through, pull it, ease it through, pull it, ease it through. almost across the back. Perfect. Now, to top stitch across the back seam, did it say pin it? Oh, it said pin it up. Okay. Well, the seam happens to actually naturally go up. Oh, that's my serger. I need to be using my cover stitch machine. All right, making sure it's going up. Making sure the seam is facing up. All right. That worked perfectly. Okay. I have my top seam up. Stitch the upper back seam. I've done that. Now it says stitch the front to back at shoulders. Was there some point at the front? Oh, step 5. I was supposed to, with right says to have a pin the lower front to the upper back. Well, we have the upper back on. This is how it looks on the outside, and this is how it looks on the inside. We have the upper back on, so quite happy with that. And I'm gonna tilt my camera up really quick. Out. Oh, didn't mean that. Okay, so we have our upper back connected to our lower back. This is how it looks on the outside. This is how it looks on the inside. All right, I'm gonna do that to the front. So I have the back piece over here. I'm getting there. I gotta throw this up here because I don't want to roll over it. 1 second, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. 1 second. I ran to the bathroom and didn't realize I needed a snack. Hot and honey chips. So good. Now I'm cold. Oh, we did stitch the front to the back. What am I thinking? What's the next step? Oh, pinning at the shoulder seams. Okay. Okay. Now I'm trying to check what side the zipper go on. I think it's the right side. I'll stitch the back to the front on one side. Okay. But I was trying to see. What side the zipper goes on? Shift the back to the left side. Okay, so the zipper goes on the left side. Oh. If I run over these, it'll be a million. Oh no, I'll make a more crumbs. If I run over these, it'll be a million crumbs. Mm-hmm. Gotta stay hydrated, honey. Whew. Okay. Okay, this is the front. I'm really trying to see. The zipper, I gotta read this again. Stitch the front to the back at the left side, leaving open the upper notch edge tone. Clip the left seam allowances above the notch. Stitch again. Excuse me. Wait, I guess it's in the. Mm, stitch the front to the back. I'm confused on this real quick. And it's not confusing, I'm just confused. Double stitch, okay. Front to the back at the left side, leaving the open in the upper notch. Okay, so it's the left side the zipper is going on. So that side is where the zipper is going. Let me get the back piece. But it's saying stitch there because it's going to be partially open. I didn't cut this the way I wanted it then. Yeah. I didn't cut this to match up the way I wanted it to match up. But so this is the left side. And we gotta put the invisible zipper in here. So this is sew down this notch. Actually, I'm going to serge the edge of this so even with my zipper, it looks clean. And I still remember where it needs to be matched up at. Yeah, I'm space stitching the side where the zipper goes. And then I'm going to space stitch this side Oh, wait. Oh, it's upside down. No, wait. Is this upside down? Oh, right side up. Okay. This is the right side up. So what's going on this side? Okay. Alright. So I'm just gonna zigzag stitch to this notch. I'm gonna put a pin in. So I am going to zigzag stitch to this notch right here. I'm gonna zigzag stitch to that notch. And then this will be my opening for my zipper. Now, here's my zipper. The pattern called for a 12-inch zipper. So I'll be cutting my zipper down because it's longer than 12 inches. But I just need to mark. Yeah, this zipper I think is 22. But I'm gonna mark. So 12 inches is to right here with my chalk marker. So 12 inches to here. I'm gonna mark it with my chalk marker. Okay. So right there is where it'll be. I'm gonna measure this up on the pattern. On the fabric. So like right here. So I'll pin that there. Just to make sure I don't forget. There it is. And my stitches at the bottom just to keep an idea of the distance. Okay. So I pinned it right here. According to the pattern instructions, we're gonna Stitch the front and back to left side, leaving open the notch as shown. Yes. So we're leaving open the space for the zipper. So we're going to leave this part open to put the zipper in. And I'm doing a zigzag stitch, but I'm going to sew. Let me make sure this matches up first. It matches up right before I get to serging. Okay. While I have that pin to go to the machine, I'm going to just serge this side to have it closed. But wait, if I pin it closed, how will I get the zipper in? Yeah, that might be too difficult for me to insert the zipper this way. With closing that up, I'm going to leave that other side open so I can get the zipper in. So my instructions over here, which is good because this teaches me some different ways, but definitely I'm just trying to get the hang of following the pattern instructions. I should have marked it on my dress. My chalk didn't work. I should have marked it with the with the water soluble marker for the inside. Okay. I'm trying to insert the zipper this way. I'm gonna see how this works because I usually don't sew my zippers in this way. Let me measure this out for the 12 inches. Oh wait, where did I stop at? Oh, right here. Okay. Here. Here. Wait, I don't want it stretching. Here to here. I have no idea how I'm going to put an invisible zipper in here sewing up these two pieces. You know, before I sew that, I think I'm going to put my zipper in the way I'm used to for now. Oh, once I put the zipper in hem, I'm like done. So I do need to figure the zipper situation out. Wait, I measured it this way. Oh no, I measured it. Did I measure it? How did I measure the zipper? Oh, okay, yeah. So this is the top. I just need a pin. Now I'm making sure not to stretch this zipper while I'm pinning it on. Still pinning. Let's see. Tying these on. I remember. Alright, I'm gonna take off my walking foot. Almost can take it off. I'm just winding it off. Alright. Walking foot right here. Now I'm putting back on this little attachment, and then I'll change the foot that I actually have to use. Now I just need my invisible zipper foot. If not, I'm gonna try to just stitch right in the inside of it. Oh my goodness, more chips falling. Here's one. That's my invisible zipper foot, but I want to try to use. Here it is, my regular zipper foot. I'm gonna put this back and then use. These directions go what I'm looking for. Let's see. Open this up. Yeah, I'm gonna use my regular zipper foot. Just because I'm using a new method putting this in. So I'm gonna put my zipper in. What is this? And why is it like this? Okay. Here we go. Oh, it's probably not going to be able to get as close as I wanted. But that's fine. I just want it on, and then I'll go back in with the invisible zipper foot if I need to. I want the zipper on. If I had some two-sided sticky tape, you're really not supposed to use that in your machine, I would put it on there to keep my invisible zipper in place. Oh yeah, it's still zigzag. I forgot about that. 0. No. Let's see. I'm gonna just put 1, and then I'll go back and change it. Is it going? Yeah. It's like right at the edge though. Oh, yeah. So at the edge that it came off. Let me see how this is looking. Yeah. I think trying this zipper method is not going to work for me. Putting it in the middle of the seam because it's stretching right here. And this pattern did call for a knit, so I don't know. Maybe I'm just not getting it, but I'm gonna insert my zipper. I'm gonna rip that 1 inch that I sewed up, but I'm gonna insert my zipper with the seam not sewed up, like not sewn above it. Okay. So I'm cutting the zipper off. I should be seam ripping, but uh, I think I can see pretty good to cut it carefully. I can't get this one piece off. I'm just gonna cut it. I cut it right at the seam. So let me put on my invisible zipper foot after I seam rip this. And I had the nerve to bash this. It's like sleeves and zippers. Once you find a method that works for you, you really want to try to stick to it. So I tried something different, but it's not for right now. I'll try it another point. I have the invisible zipper foot right here. What in the world? Let me get this out here. All right. So this is the invisible zipper foot I really like because you can move it along. All right. And you can Okay, so I pinned where the zipper should stop it according to the pattern, but I guess now I need to put the front and back shoulder seams together. So putting these together. All right. Okay. So we have the front and back seam together. We don't have our zipper on yet. And turns out the zipper is going on this side, which I think I want to switch it to. Oh, I think I do actually want it to go on that side, so I will. So I will pin my sleeve on. And luckily both sleeves are different, so I know which one is which. So with right sides together, we're gonna pin our sleeve on. So looking at my sleeve, I want to match up the matches. Okay. Here are two notches. Here is also two notches. I don't know if you can see right there, but matching those up. Made some pins. Okay. So here is one notch here. So measure it up. Okay. Sleeve is laying nicely. I'm just trying to pin it. Pinning this sleeve on. Oh, I'm almost there. Almost there. So for this part, I'm going to stretch it out some. All right, which side is the front? Because I want the shoulder seam to fold towards the front. I'm just pinning it in place. I'm going to stretch this so it matches up, which is not having to stretch too much, but when you make it, you'll see exactly what I'm saying. I don't think I should do I'm not going to do a lot of pins because I'm going to sew this in my sergeant, but the parts that I really had to stretch, I do need to have a couple pins there. Yeah, I'll add this because I did hit the coat. So now, putting in this invisible zipper. All right. So I'm here to put on my invisible zipper with right sides facing. I'm gonna put the zipper right here. I'm gonna start it 1 inch down because that's what the pattern said. This zipper is much longer. I haven't cut it yet because I'm gonna cut it at the top instead of cutting it at the bottom. So I'm gonna just mark literally 1 inch. I'm gonna mark 2 inches because we have to hem that into the sleeve. And I don't think I want that zipper rubbing on my arm all up in the biz. So, all right. Now I'm pinning this zipper on because I don't want my fabric stretching badly when I'm sewing it, and I want to keep my placement together. Oh, did I mark the 12-inch mark? I don't think I did. That fabric, I know I marked it at some place on the zipper. Oh, maybe I should move the zipper up. I marked it on the zipper somewhere, but I don't see it. Oh, I see it now, but I marked it from the bottom up. So let me try this again, pinning it on. I'm just going to put 3, like the middle, Oh, and then the end. Okay. Now I'm gonna lower my needle just to get the placement I need with this, the invisible zipper foot. So when I lower my needle, make sure it's not in the way. It's perfect. Hold up my thread. Oh, the zipper coil. I'm gonna try to open it up a little. There we go. All right. All right. All right. That's close enough in the coil. Let's get started. Oh, making sure I'm not on a zigzag stitch. And I'm a back stitch as well at the beginning of it. Now I'm stitching forward. I'm stitching my zipper on carefully because it's the same color as everything. And I don't want to have to flip out. Okay, that's right. Oh, did I mark it? Oh, I did mark right here where to stop. I was getting ready to say. So since I marked where to stop, I'm gonna back stitch at the zipper. Just a few extra normal stitches. All right, lift this up. I might gotta lift it just a little more. There we go. Okay, so I have one side of my invisible zipper on. Now we measured down 1.5 inches to start. So we'll do, was it 2 inches or 1.5 inches? Let me get on here and see to compare it because I don't remember that fast. I'm just gonna mark it anyway. Okay, yeah. Trying to make sure I don't stretch my fabric while as I sew so it doesn't get wonky. Okay. Oh, mhm. Okay, I'm getting my zipper on. Hopefully I'm not too much in the way. All right. All right. I'm good. All right. For some reason my zipper is waving before I've even sewn it. So maybe because I didn't iron it and starch it beforehand. stitch. And go back forward. We have our zipper in. Raise our presser foot. Whew. Okay, we're gonna leave our zipper unzipping, and we are going to sew across here and then sew the seam together. Really, yeah, we're gonna clip this off. Oh shoot, these the wrong scissors for that. I have some other scissors that I can use. All right, I don't want my zipper to zip off, so I'm keeping it unzipping. Oh, I accidentally cut a tiny hole, but it's in the seam, so thank God for that. It's in the seam. Now we're going to zigzag stitch this. Oh, we have to take off this. Where's my quarter? Here it is. All right, 1 second. Okay. So I have to close that seam so I can put my zipper, sew my sleeve on. You coming up? I'm only going to be on here for 5 more minutes, though. Turn the light on from there. Turn the light on from there. I'm on live. I'm going to be on here 5 more minutes. Nice. Nice. Wait, get his clothes while you right here. I wanted him to wear a red and white shirt, but his red and white shirt, but I know it's going to be curry there and he's going to eat it. And you know, curry stains. So it'll have to be, I guess, a different shirt. Something's falling down. It's falling. All right, I have 4 minutes. I want to try to get this sleep on before I have to actually get ready. There we go. I really need to zipping this up but I just gotta make sure I don't zip it off. And that's what I'm afraid of. So I'm gonna just zipping it a little bit. No. All right. Good thing I tested that out. I'm gonna mark this because I'm gonna have to hand sew this piece closed. Now, do I have a hand needle down here? Doesn't look like I do. It does not look like I do. Hey, what he wearing underneath a sweatshirt? No, because if he take it off, he gonna be cold. He need to just find him a regular long sleeve shirt, not a sweatshirt. So you might have to yeah. We can take the sweatshirt with us just in case if it's chilly. But I want him to have a short sleeve shirt on, a thin long sleeve shirt. So if he have to take it off, you know. Now this was supposed to be a zigzag stitch that I just sewed a straight stitch with. All right, I'm going to change this to zigzag really quick. And then I'm just going to reverse until it's supposed to be a zigzag anyway. Reverse. Now I'll go forward. Oh yeah, that's gonna have to be close. Look at this if I want to close it up. Oh, I think I gotta put it on this side. Okay. Move that back to a straight stitch. Yep. All right. All right. Still working on it. Okay. Oh, okay. That was much better. Okay, now it's time to put our sleeve. Well, we got to serge our sleeve together. So we pin that together. Pinning it to get the sleeve done. Okay, so we have the sleeve pinned, and now we just have to sew it. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's what I meant to do. Okay. Serging the sleeve close. That's where we would have ended the sleeve if it was short sleeve. Okay, we already had our sleeve pin, so we're just going to match up these center seams. These side seams. Since we already matched up our notches, we're going to pin these side seams together. So I want to pin this in the same direction. I was trying to decide which way, but in order to not make it have a hump, I'm going to pin one direction and one direction and one the other. So now, some of the pins came out. Which is making me think I should run this through the sewing machine instead of the serger first, just to make sure the pins aren't going to go anywhere. But it's been through a lot with that zipper, so that's probably the reason the pins are all over the place. So, all right. Starting at the side seam. I am going to sew around the arm curve for our sleeve. Now I'm going to start like 1 inch before the sleeve. And that is because I don't want to start at the hump. I want it to be easy to sew. So I'm using 2 for the length and 4 for the width for the zigzag for the sleeve. Then I'm going to do it with my serger. Need to put my pins back here. And I'm just pulling it to stretch to make sure it matches up a little bit. It'll make it a little bit wonky right there. So tomorrow at 11 a.m. I will be sewing as well, completing another project. So I didn't know if I'm going to make this in view A, so my next live won't be as chaotic, or if I wanted to go ahead and work on my jumpsuit. So I'll do 4 hours tomorrow I think I said from 10 to 2. So maybe I should do 11 to 3. Yeah, I think 10 to 2 or 11 to 3. I'm deciding. I'll set it as a premiere. Y'all almost ready? Yeah. Great. All right. So the only thing I had left, now that I'm doing the arm curve, I'm going to serge it, but that takes a second. I just have to add the other sleeve and hem this sleeve. And then it's all done. Okay. So I'm going to serge it. Well, I was going to pull my sleeve to the inside so I can fit it around, but it doesn't have an arm anyway. I'm cutting off a few of these threads that are too long. Well, no, I can pull them and let the machine cut them. So that's fine. Now I gotta make sure I keep readjusting this each time. You all right? Okay. Lift this part up so it can be. Did you find a remote? Yeah. Wonderful. Okay. This is the sleeve on, inside out. This is the thread. I'm gonna cut it. Some people loop them through. I do, but for the sake of time, I didn't. But typically I do. Okay. Oh, I should have cover stitched this while it was open, but I'll just fold it back and cover stitch it. And we'll cut this off. Oh, I feel paint poking me. Why? Oh, this is from the other side. Okay. Let me see my pattern again. It's been so long since I looked at it. About the front. Okay, next. Okay, I am to sew this down. I put the zipper on this side because I didn't like the other way. All right. So I'm going to connect this at the side seams now that I have the zipper on. So this is closing up the other side seam. Okay, I have this side sewn up. So far this is how we look in the inside. Oh wait, because we haven't added the sleeve on that side. This is the inside thus far. All right, so tomorrow on live, I'm going to have to pick up with sewing the last sleeve, the arm facing, hemming both sleeves, and the collar on because I absolutely have to get ready and go. I don't want to be late for the birthday party. So thank you for sewing with me, fashionistas. I appreciate your time. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m. If you come back at 10 a.m. and you don't see them here, come back at 11 for sure. Thank you and have a great night.